Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn and Lucas Investor. What an evening, what a morning, what a 24 hours. I've been up all throughout the night. Thank you for those of you that tuned in with me throughout the day and have been here all evening throughout the whole event to be here. It's been a very, very difficult evening, but this is no surprise. This is all part of the game, and before I talk about what's happened, we need to talk about where we've been and where we've come from, so we understand where we're going. Very, very important. First of all, understand why I went live. I went live from midnight, or around about midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, I think it was, because I was up reading the news, studying what was going on, making positions. And I've been very, very busy throughout the evening. The first thing we need to do is call for calm. We absolutely do need to call for calm because it's been the very opposite that has caused this global crash. It is a global crash, but it's not a surprise. I want to start off by just backing up what I'm saying here. This is very, very important. You can see here just 10 days ago, I reported. Very, very important because people will always say, oh, I told you so, and anyone can say anything. But the fact of the matter is, 10 days ago, I told you a 10% crash was coming. Is it because I've got a crystal ball? Well, I do happen to have a crystal ball, yes. We do joke about it on the show quite a lot. And here it is. Let me look into my crystal ball. But no, all seriousness, it was very, very clear to me and very obvious 10 days ago there was going to be a 10% crash. And you can go back and look at that. We talked about the global crash, all kinds of things, NVIDIA. The information has been there. So if you want to sort of say, well, you know how it's easy to say it now, you can go back and see exactly what we said. Also, last night, Sensei put a video out. They did a chart for NVIDIA exactly here. And hopefully you all saw it. We did it before the bell so you could see it. There was the NVIDIA chart showing you that he said it could NVIDIA could go as low as $60. All there in the chart for you, even though we said it would bounce off 100, which it did, then we said it could go down to 60. Go and check out that video. It's all there. So you've got all this information. Right. Let's talk about what's happened, what I've done, and what we're going to do about it. And at that point, I'd just like to make an adjustment in the studio. Stay right there. Okay. Just bear with me. Just 1 second. Let's come back to here. There we go. Just need to change that. Just bear with me. I'll be right there. Just got a slight issue and I just want to change it. I just need to unlock the scene. Throughout the evening, obviously been live for many hours, you can get some issues. And that's what happens. We had a restart during the evening. That can cause an issue. Okay, so edit. What time is it now? It's now. I've been going. Yeah. 2:48. Okay. Okay. Let's carry on. Where was I? So we need to discuss now where we go from here, what we do about it. Why has it even happened? Well, there's several reasons. Some may be obvious to you and some may not be so obvious. First of all, during the evening, we've seen a huge swing, the dollar and the yen. We know all about the yen. We've discussed it before with the correlation between the yen and the rates have changed dramatically in Japan. And because of that, consequently, people that took very, very risky actions borrowing money in Japan to buy US stocks are getting liquidated. That's essentially what has happened. What was once attractive is now not so attractive, and it's wiping people out. As you know, I'm using margin, and I've increased my margin in the last few hours extensively. You can see it on the screen. There it is. You can't be more bullish than that. However, people who play the money markets, in other words, exchange rates, when things change and borrow money in foreign currencies and then buy the US economy, you're taking extra risk. It's adding risk to risk to risk. One of the riskiest things you can do, in my opinion, is borrowing money on currencies and then leverage up buying other countries' stocks. It's a very, very risky thing to do, and now people are getting liquidated. That's partly the problem. That's probably the biggest problem, because if we look at Asia during the night, this is what happened. I've got it all lined up for you here. I said I had it all lined up, and then now I don't. But hang on a minute. I do have it here. Here we go. So this was what happened during the evening. You can see we had a huge drop in Japan. The Nikkei went down 10.98. That's essentially because of the rate change and the way bonds are now more attractive and all the rest of it, and less attractive, and exchange rates and all the rest of it. People were using borrowed money, and now they're getting completely liquidated. All right, that's the excuse me. That's the first thing. That isn't the only issue, though. Of course, there's other issues at play. Of course, right now, we are expecting imminently an attack from Iran on Israel. That's also scaring the economy. And also, finally, probably what everybody's thinking is the main reason, the Fed are behind the curve. What that means is essentially Canada have dropped rates, Europe, India, UK have dropped rates, and the US are still yet to move. Got to remember, there's some politics involved here. It's an election year, all sorts at play that we can't sort of really predict. But in fact, everything was predictable, because one thing I take most criticism for is the fact that my style of investing and trading is a bit unconventional. Being an entertainer at the World Piano Man, people often say he mixes music with his trading. It's all a bit strange and a bit odd. It really isn't, because as the World Piano Man, having toured the whole world as an entertainer, I know people. And this is all about people. Buying and holding stocks is really not that hard. You just buy the S&P, you never sell it, and you buy it on dips. That's not difficult. A monkey can do that. It's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. However, reading people, what people are going to do, probably is the most important skill I have. Understanding what people are going to say, what they mean to say, and behind the scenes, and so on and so forth. What Jerome Powell really means when he speaks. So this is what's happened. To draw a conclusion to this, overnight we've seen the yen violently move against the dollar. We've seen people liquidated, go completely wiped out on margin, lose everything in Japan, buying US stocks. We've seen markets around the world dumping in fear that America, when America sneezes, it's a phrase that's used in England a lot. When America sneezes, the rest of the world gets a cold. And that is true. America is seen, and it is the largest economy in the world, and it's seen that the Fed has waited too long to bring down rates. The economy is now going, is slowing down. The reality is we've got deflation or getting close to deflation. We are below the 2%. I know that. I've read the numbers, but they don't talk about it. The Fed don't talk about that because they use lagging indicators. We know it in Europe. We know it in the UK. We know it in India. They also know it in Canada, which is surprisingly enough. But the Fed like to use a very different set of numbers, and they're behind the curve. That's what's meant by behind the curve. That means they've damaged the economy, and that was partly the point of having interest rates high for longer to slow the economy down, to cool inflation, to cool the jobs market. All of these things have happened, but now they've happened for too long, for too much. So now what's happening is people are fearful and they want to get out of equities. They're dumping their stocks. They're concerned about a war in Iran and everything else. And now with what's happening on top of all of that, with what's happening in Japan and so on, everyone's dumping the market. So, are we surprised by this? No, of course we're not surprised by this. This is exactly as we said. Sensei last night, as I say, provided you the chart for NVIDIA. We hope you all watched it. Quite a few of you watched it overnight, which is great. You now know that the stock can go down as low as $60. You also would have watched my live video, which I did, and this is why I always go live, so you can always, you can always verify what I said. I said a 10% crash is likely. Hopefully it won't happen, but likely. So what can we do about this? How can we win? Because essentially, we are in absolute turmoil right now, but we can win. This is an absolute gift. As I said yesterday, it's a chance of a lifetime. I put that on my last video, which was this one here, crash to boom. It's one of my most popular videos, an hour and 40 minutes long, crash to boom. Okay, so we have to go down to make it. All we're doing is transferring wealth from the fearful to me. Essentially, that's the same with you. You're trying to take advantage of everyone dumping their stocks, finding the bottom. Now, I don't know where the bottom is, but I've been buying on the way down, and now I've bought so much that I brought my average. My average has met my bottom. Does that make sense? If I go to my VU position, you can now see for the first time in 6 months, my average is now right where we are. In fact, we're down very slightly. Can you see that? So now, if I buy, I'm actually buying under my average. Up to this point, I've been buying above the average, which is okay. You can buy on the way up, got no problem with that. But I've been buying effectively on the way down when I recognized there was a 10% crash, but my average was a lot lower. It rised as I bought into it, if that makes sense. So, this is now we've talked about what's happened. Let me add the global commentary to what's happening and then where we go from here, which is most important. We're not the Fed. We don't look backwards. We use better technologies and better understanding, and we look forward. So that's what we're about. We're not looking backwards, but we will just look at what people are saying just for a moment so you can understand it. Dow futures dropped 900 points. S&P loses 3%. Now, essentially, this happened around midnight last night. So at midnight, I was looking at my phone. And I thought, there's going to be a massive correction, and it's going to happen now. I got up. I started the show. It's been running throughout the evening. A couple of people asked, why are you running the show throughout the evening? It's because we always go live to help and support people. We're not here like Meet Kevin to make videos and sell videos. We're here to support people. So I got up. I haven't slept all night, and I've been up with you all evening. Even though I've not been on camera all evening, I've been researching and getting ready for the show. But that's why I've been up. So when people say, why is the show running with a countdown? That is why, because I'm here to support people. That's what this is about, not to sell videos. I hope this now proves that, because it's now 7:15 in the morning. I've been up since, I haven't gone to bed. Dow futures dropped 900 points as global market, thank you, Matt, sell-off intensifies. We've got chaos, right? Let's read this here, and then I'm going to tell you now what we're going to do and what I've already done. US stock tumbles Monday as part of a global sell-off centered around the US recession fears, and Japan's Nikkei 225 plunged 12% in its worst day since 1987. So this is really, really critical. Black Monday crash for Wall Street. This is not just any crash. This isn't a little ripple on the pond. This is a major global event, right? We are around about that 10% now, where I said I believe we're about the bottom. We're as close to the bottom now as we need to be. I don't care about another percent or even 2 or even 5. We are as close to it as we need to be for me to be all in, which is why I'm all in. Here's where the US markets futures stand at the moment. As you can see, this is just about an hour or so ago, I think. S&P futures are down 3.4 after the benchmark lost 1.8 on Friday. Remember, this also follows the sell-off on Friday, so this is worse than it is just overnight, okay? Dow Jones Industrial Averages dropped 904 points, or 2.3, following a 611 point loss on Friday. Fears of the US recession were the main culprit. Partly, but I do believe the biggest issue is billions of dollars have been wiped off with margin of borrowed money on the yen. That, I think, is the hidden secret behind this. Fear of a recession, we've known this for ages because we've known the Fed aren't reducing rates. This is trying to water down the bigger issue here. The bigger issue is the yen and people leveraging using foreign currency. That is the biggest issue. Everyone's going on the fact it's a recession. It's not the recession. I don't think we're going to enter a recession. That's why, and I'm coming on now to my conclusion, why I'm so bullish, why I'm going all in, because I think the American economy, from an investment standpoint, I don't mean the money with the man on the street. Yes, he's going to feel pain for some years to come, but I feel, thank you, Aaron, for your subscription, but I feel that the economy, the businesses, NVIDIA, a lot of you are interested in that one, and others are good and are about to report, and I think NVIDIA is about to report, and it's going to send the market sky high. So again, reason why I'm in. It's not all about recession. Recession keeps getting bashed around the place. It's not. It's the amount of people that got liquidated on margin. It's just part of it. And then there's the war issue. We'll come on to all that in a second. Investors are also concerned that the Federal Reserve is behind in cutting rates. Yes, we know, we've always known this is not new. This has not just happened. They've been behind the curve now for a number of weeks, if not a couple of months. And I've been saying, again, consistently, I said 18 months ago, rates would come down in the summer of 24. That is correct. They're not only going to come down, they're going to tumble down. I also made the prediction it's going to be 0.5%, not a quarter. What do you think that's going to do to margin? What do you think that's going to do to the market? It's going to send them up, right? It just hasn't happened yet, but it's going to happen. I am banking on that happening. With the central bank choosing instead to keep rates at the highest in 2 decades last week. Also, I wanted to confirm with you, because people have been concerned, I'm getting messages on X and emails. During the evening, when the market crashed, the circuit breaker went off around the world, and you couldn't buy in after 2 a.m. in the morning. It stopped, and I got in about 30 seconds before my last dip, my last low was 30 seconds before Robinhood shut it off. It's not just Robinhood, it's many brokerages around the world tripped the circuit breaker. So just if you're trying to buy it, you only had till about 2 o'clock. I don't know if it's available now. I doubt it until we ring the bell. There's also an unwinding of the once hot artificial intelligence. Yes, we've got tech selling off. Yes, but that is not the problem. The valuation of NVIDIA is good. I'm happy to own NVIDIA at this price. Not directly. I prefer to own it through the S&P. 6.7% of VU is NVIDIA. That's, for me, the way to go. NVIDIA tumbled 9% Monday after going into session, already down more than 23% from its recent high. It's just where we said, Sensei said it was going to down to about $60. I don't see that. He sees that on the chart. I don't see that because I understand people's greed and the fundamentals of the business. And later on this morning, we're going to do a full analysis on NVIDIA. That's coming up at 10 a.m. this morning. So that's in sort of 2.5 hours. That was going to be where we are now, but the global crash has taken precedent, and I'm sure you appreciate that. Also, Apple, Warren Buffett has just dumped half his position. This was seen round the world as a negative. It's not a negative. He still holds half, which is a huge position. We need to understand that. Apple created more than 8% after Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway cut its stake in the iPhone maker. And you can see it's moved about the same as NVIDIA, but you see the terminology, they're saying Apple cratered, dear oh dear, because of Warren Buffett. It wasn't because of Warren Buffett at all. Warren Buffett did the right thing. He trimmed. His positions got too large and he trimmed. He trimmed at the wrong time. I said the top was 225, which I think it was. And I always said that. I've said that for about 3 or 4 months. But nevertheless, he took half his money out and that's fine. That doesn't mean he hates Apple anymore. He still holds a huge position. This is what we were talking about then. In Asia overnight, Japan stock confirmed a bear market as Asia-Pacific investors had their first chance to react to sour job figures in the US. The 12.4 loss of the Nikkei, which closed at 31,458.42, was the worst day since Black Monday. I think we've done enough of the global news there, but you can see the terminology and the way people are focusing. It's on recession. It's on Warren Buffett. It's really stuff that sells news rather than the facts. The facts actually are, it's more to do with people being liquidated with borrowing money in Japan. That's the problem. That's why we have this problem. Warren Buffett selling off the top is not a problem to me. He still owns half, not an issue. It's hardly affected the stock any more than the other stocks, so it can't be that. Recession, we've always known about this. I don't believe we're going into a recession. The American stock market is strong. The businesses in it are strong. That's why I'm buying. So anyway, that's what's happened during the night. That's what's going on. That's my interpretation of it. I've backed up with the evidence of what we've been saying for ages. Nothing has changed. We're going to get a rate cut in September. It's going to be 0.5%. We're going to get another one in October, November, December. Rates are going to come crashing down now, and you're going to get a turnaround, a bounce up like no other in history. Well, I say that we've had this before. Now, many of you would say, well, what about the war that's potentially about to break out in the Middle East? Well, let's talk about that as we wrap up this video. If we have World War III, let's remember history. During World War I and World War II, more millionaires and billionaires were created than any other time. So, what the hell? Buy the dip during World War III, if there is to be one. Okay, let's just remember that. It's an opportunity, not a reason to run and hide and put your money in something that doesn't do anything. People like to buy gold. What's the point? What is the point, really, if it's just going to be parked there while you're deciding what you do? You just buy and hold. It's simple as that. You own the great businesses that fix the problems. So I've got no issue with that. But let's also remember World War I and World War II are very different if we had World War III. First of all, if we want to regard World War III as a nuclear disaster, then what the hell? It doesn't even matter what you invest in because we're not going to be here anyway. So why worry about that? But also, we need to bear this in mind. I don't think there'll be a World War III because a World War III doesn't make sense. And the reason for this, and I like to explain a little bit of history. I went all the way in maths and in history. I'd like to explain the difference between World War II, 1 and 2, both the same, but where World War III was different. In World War I and World War II, Adolf Hitler had an ideology and he felt he could put his will on the world. He could have his own economy and run the world financially because you need money. It's not just guns and bombs and violence, it's money. And without money, you haven't got anything. We had a very different world and a different economy than we do today. We are a global connected economy. Even though we like to think we're all different nations and different peoples and all the rest of it, we're all one and we're all, whether you like it or not, we're all on planet Earth feeding off each other. We rely on each other. No superpower can cut off the other superpower and just think it's all right. It's not going to benefit us. We all need each other. This is why there are still businesses. They don't wish to talk about it, but there are still US businesses doing business in Russia right now. I thought we had a complete embargo, but it's still going on because we still make money from each other. That's the difference. There can't be a World War III. We can't suddenly fire bombs at each other and declare war on everybody, because the fact of the matter is the economy wouldn't work and there'd be nothing to pay for the bombs that we need to fire on each other. It wouldn't work. It absolutely would not work. I do not believe there ever will be a World War III. We are all too interconnected. Now, when people talk about World War I and World War II, they often talk about it in a term that the world is at war. The world was never at war, 1 and 2, because when you think about the world at war, you think of it of every single man was fighting somebody. There were millions upon millions upon millions of people who didn't even know a war was going on other than reading about it in a newspaper. They got out every morning, walked out of their front door, walked down to the park, walked around, the sky was blue and the birds were singing. Their economy may have been slightly interrupted, but many people didn't even know. If a world war starts, not everybody is actually fighting a war. The majority of people aren't fighting a war. And things still move. Economies and things and the factories are still making things. Currency is still being spent, and so on and so forth. So for me, getting out of the market and sticking my head in the sand and digging a hole in the garden isn't the best approach. For me, it's about getting involved, staying involved, never giving up. But remember, people will manipulate everything. People tonight, during the evening, during the night, have kept me up from my bed. I have not slept, and they've kept me up by telling everybody that it's because of a recession. It's all down to Jerome Powell. What a load of rubbish. That's partly it, but we've known this for ages, the mind of Jerome Powell. And you'd know that if you followed every FOMC report like I have for the last 3 years. Also, I've covered the major earnings for the last 3 years, so I know the state of the businesses that I am buying. Also, I understand the greed of people, and they'll over-leverage themselves. Yes, I use margin. Yes, I'm all in, but I've still got room to move. I also never currency trade and borrow money in another country at lower rates and buy in the other country, and when it all flips on its head, you end up getting liquidated. I also don't short the market, because eventually things turn around. And when there are millions of people in the world trying to build a business and make things, why do I want to sit here behind my screen with my little app betting against all those physical people actually physically doing stuff? I also don't do that. I also don't do options, because options is predicting the future by a certain date. I own the business and I hold. That's it. So, is it difficult to go through this situation? Yes, it is. But making money is supposed to be difficult. Growing a YouTube channel is supposed to be difficult. Anything with any value is difficult. You've just got to understand the game, understand the rules, and understand what really is going on. This is now an opportunity of a lifetime. I have taken the opportunity with 2 hands, wide open, grabbed it, and I'm holding on for dear life. I understand people, I understand the economy, and I understand what's going on. I made the prediction about the summer of 2024 18 months ago. That's going to happen. I made the prediction that we'd get a 10% crash 1 month ago. That has just happened. I made the prediction in fact, I can't even remember now. I've been up all night. I'm a bit tired. All right. But this is my, this is my position. This is where I am, as you can see. Here I am. This is my overall position. There's my buying power. You can see what I've used right there. You can't get more bullish than that. You can't get more in than that. But there's still room for movement. But I'm only buying now if it goes below my average price. That's the first time I've been able to say that for 6 months. No need to buy anymore. I only want to make $1 million. I've got enough shares now to make $1 million and just spend the next 3 years paying it off. There's my overall position. I was at 107,000. I'm now down to 92. So you can see how much money I have lost. Quite a bit, right? $15,000 has been wiped off my portfolio in the last few days. 15,000. Famously, just like Warren Buffett was asked, what does it feel like to wake up and lose millions? And he said, I've not lost anything. I haven't sold. And for me, it's exactly the same. I won't be selling. I won't be paying taxes. I'll be holding my position. And now when I next get paid, which will be the 21st of August, I get paid every month, I shall be putting my $2,000, which I'll have left, into my portfolio to reduce my margin. And I will continue to do so. And I would make another prediction that I will never be buying a stock again. Potentially ever. And I can make that claim because my goal is to reach $1 million. With what I've bought now over the last few days and overnight, I have enough shares in my time frame of 6 years to reach $1 million. And all I do now is spend the next few years paying down my margin. I'm not going to be paying down margin and buying on the way up. I already have the bottom. I already have my goal to make $1 million. I just now pay off down the line. And that is it. So basically, I bought the future. And with interest rates about to plummet, the cost of my margin is about to get a lot less. And then everybody else will start turning it on and piling in. And at that point, they'll all be chasing me. I would have already been in. They'll be maybe 30, 40% behind me. And they'll be paying a lot more. That is not investing. That is following like a lemming. I hope you enjoyed this video. It was made during a live broadcast. It wasn't quite as sharp as I like it normally, but I haven't slept. I'd like to thank my wife for supporting me, who I'm probably going to have to buy dinner for and say sorry for the next 6 months, because she doesn't like being woken up and doing all of this. But there it is. So thank you, Leah. There you go. That's what's happened during the night. What did you do about it? I'd like you to leave me your comments below. Did you buy the dip? Were you in foreign currencies? Were you borrowing money? Were you trading foreign currencies? Were you over your head in margin using foreign currencies? Are you buying individual stocks, or are you now just buying the S&P like me? Because the S&P now is extremely oversold, and it's an extremely good time to buy the S&P. Leave me your thoughts below. I wish everyone the best. I hope no one has been liquidated. I hope no one has lost all their money. And I hope you all had a good night's sleep. Click above my head. I'm now going to look at all the comments in the live stream. Below in the description, and over here we have our biggest crowd ever, by the way, on TikTok. How very nice of you is that? That's awesome. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Oh, I nearly forgot. I should add this to the end of the video. If you watch to the end of this video, there's a little link I'll put over here somewhere as well. I nearly forgot. Later on today at 10 a.m. Central, which is in 2.5 hours from now, I'm doing a full fundamental financial analysis on NVIDIA. That was supposed to be happening now, but we had a little thing called a global crash. Hopefully you can all forgive me, and I will do the fundamental and financial analysis of NVIDIA a little bit later on. And now I'll end this video. Okay, everybody over there on TikTok, we've got a huge audience on TikTok. I'd just like to welcome you. We've got a global audience now from 63 countries in 14 languages live in YouTube. This is YouTube right now. And they're joining me from around the world to understand what's going on with the global economy. If you would like to get a special welcome from our investors and our traders, I would like you to click the logo up here, the icon. Come out of TikTok right now and join us on YouTube. If you come into YouTube, into the chat and say, hi, I'm from TikTok, you will get a great welcome, a special welcome. And I'll also give you the opportunity to getting a birthday and a Christmas card from me. I send it out to all of my members who sign up for my newsletter, but also an opportunity to get some really cool stuff. All right, some really cool stuff. I've got some free shares to give away. I've got some free Bitcoin to give away. If you want to do that, it's free, completely free. It doesn't cost you anything. Just click the link here, find the YouTube link, come into the chat on YouTube and say, I'm from TikTok. We'll give you a huge welcome in. Everybody will welcome you in, and I'll give you all the links and all the things that you could take advantage of. I can't give away anything on TikTok. There's no way I can. You're only watching me on my phone, watching me on YouTube. Does that make sense? All right, fantastic. Let me now cover all the comments. Let's have a little look. Lots of comments. Let's have a quick look. Where did I get to? So, good morning, Dylan Wilson. I've been buying the S&P and some semis. I bought some earlier too. Great. Bears got bamboozled. So at one, you trade only stock. Yes, I only own the S&P. Don't try to catch a falling knife. I think it's very different doing that for an ETF like the S&P. I agree you shouldn't be doing that for individual stocks. Perfect time to be buying. I'm so down at the market out. I don't know what to do or sell, but I feel like it's over. No, it's not over. This is the beginning. This is transference of wealth from those that dumped the stocks, that got liquidated, that borrowed money above their position, and now it's a transference of wealth. This is the next round of millionaires will be created right here, right now. I'm in the UK, so we can buy the S&P on the London Exchange right now. I got candles. This is getting crazy. Too early to buy? No, it's not. Till the internet goes out. I'm not sure I understand what that means. I have 4 ETFs. I never sell them. Okay, good luck. Crypto too. I would certainly not be in Bitcoin right now or any crypto right now. Personally, Sensei will disagree with me, but I wouldn't. There's too many better opportunities owning great businesses, owning the American businesses of the S&P than risking it with Bitcoin. I'm not being funny. I don't care how bullish you are on Bitcoin. I would not want to be in Bitcoin in a time like this. I would much rather be buying the S&P, but then that's up to you. At least the S&P will work its way out of it, not rely on a popularity contest to save it. So there we go. Why is it live now? This was the person earlier. Why is it live now? I explained because I want to serve the public and be here to help people. Skittle, I can't read the second name, but I can see you're down quite a bit. Dan Cooper, good morning, Martin. Good morning, Jay. I hope you could sleep a little. Not really. Hi. Yes. I did share on the show yesterday that today was going to be a bad day. Also looking at my live from 2 weeks ago, we also concluded the SPY could come down 10%. There we go. Sensei confirmed through the charts it could drop 10%. I said it could drop 10% from just understanding people and where it was going. You put the two together, and I think it's very obvious to say that was an extremely good, reliable prediction. I don't think it gets much clearer than that, does it? Crypto crash as well today. Good buying opportunity. I wouldn't buy it. Sensei would. He likes crypto. That's fine. For me, I'd rather own the S&P and just achieve my goal of becoming a millionaire live on the show, doing that alone. I don't need to be risking it with anything else. Good thing I got you out at 3,000. This is a good time to buy. Can't wait for payday. Oh my, says Mike. Bitcoin down $25,000. This is kind of exciting and scary. I don't think it's exciting. Maybe if you're rich. I have to say, it's an exciting if you've got balls of steel, I have to say, Mike, because this is the opportunity that you dream of. This is the opportunity. This is the time to do it. I understand it's hard, and if you can't control your emotions, you cannot be in this. Don't forget, Warren Buffett sold half his Apple. I just mentioned that. Yes, thank you for reminding me. I mentioned it anyway. I started buying XRP again. Rest going to VU. Good morning. Would a rate cut be before September? Yes, it would scare people. We don't need to now. We don't need to. It's priced in. Rate cuts are priced in. It'll be 0.5% in September. The Fed need to calm the economy. The worst thing they could do today is announce a rate cut. I mean, really, what's 2 weeks is going to make no difference. We're talking a couple of weeks. It's not going to make any difference at all. What it will do is 80% 80% of our penny stocks will be gone within a year. FFIE, gone. Your GameStops, I mean, rubbish anyway, but I know we like Virgin Galactic, any of these things, there are a huge amount of pressure now for these stocks. A huge amount now. I'm not happy at the moment. Rough day. Well, if you've not sold, just hold, you'll be all right. Hey Sensei, hey Radiant. Note, this is not the bottom. This is not the bottom. When you're talking the bottom, do you mean the S&P or are you talking about NVIDIA? Because NVIDIA, no, it's not the bottom, potentially. Let me have a look. We've got a little way to go before the earnings. If we look at NVIDIA, it could go lower. But you see, for me, it's low enough on the S&P. I just need movement. Otherwise, you get margin calls. You've got to have some movement. You can't go all in because you can't predict the exact bottom. And even if you did predict the exact bottom, you're so tight that you have to then sell something, then you pay tax. I'd rather have the gap. Otherwise, if it gets too big, you're spending the next 100 years paying margin off. That's pretty pointless. We always recover. We always recover. Not going to show your account this time. Not going to show your account this time. I am showing it. You're looking right at it. You're looking right at it. I show it all the time. Bingo. This is all about Japan. Thank you. Stop it, Aaron. I swear I'll ban you. Yeah. Yeah, Aaron, if you're going to talk stupid and be offensive, you're looking at my account on the screen. So I don't want to waste time with you dragging my attention to you. You're not a member of the family. We've got 258 people watching live here who care about making money, who don't want it all to be about you. And all the rest of it. Yes, I agree. It's firstly about the yen. Secondly, about recession. Fears. Thirdly, war fears. However, gold isn't up, so probably not fears of this yet. Thank you. I don't think there's going to be a war. Aaron, he just showed his account. Yes, gold is down because people sell enough. Evident they can't collect the margin. It's doing exactly what it needs to do. Yes, Hugo, that's why I'm saying it was about the war fears would buy gold. Morning, all. Been up all night keeping an eye on Debbie as she comes in. 4 p.m. NASDAQ. Debbie as she comes in? I'm not sure. What's all that about, Mark? Anyway, all the markets down is all this down market is only good for those who have money to buy more. That is true. That is true. Of course, but this is where strategy comes in. You never spend all your money at once. You always have enough. You keep having whether it's margin or cash, it doesn't matter. You need to be able to have you need to be able to move on the way down. If you buy all in here and it just falls and you're just sat, there's nothing you can do. I appreciate that. If you're in that situation, it's very frustrating. It seems to me that everything going on with Israel, with Iran and Israel, is nothing but theatre. Would you announce when you were going to attack? Yes. Yes, they do. What do you mean? That's what America did with shock and awe. The whole world knew America was about to attack. They didn't say at 2 o'clock on Sunday we're going to attack. They said an attack is imminent. That's it. Virtually every war of the modern era has had attack is imminent. Next day or so. Yeah, that's always happened. That's not a new thing. We knew that with the invasion of Ukraine. We knew that with the invasion of the Russian Afghanistan, the American invasion of Afghanistan. We've always known Iraq, all of it. We've always known. So that's nothing new. Been buying like crazy today, loving the drop. If you thought about the pandemic, you're up, up, up. If you bought, yes. Again, there's a perfect example of time in the market, not time in. A year from now, when I'm up 30, 40, remember, I will be accelerated because of margin, right? So if the market goes up 2%, I'll be up nearly 5%. So a year from now, I could be up 40%. I won't care what I paid for my stocks, will I? Won't care. Won't care. I'll just be plugging away, paying down margin. I love all the people in the chat that have all the answers. These are just thesis and convictions. I know what you mean there, Mike. This is absolutely disgusting. Why my market is depending on the US market. Why your market is depending on the US market. Unfortunately, that's because the dollar is the global currency, and it's the biggest market, and most people in any other country feed off the United States. That's the way it is. It's not, don't think of it as an unfair system. Poor you, or poor anybody else, or poor me. I mean, remember, I'm from England. I've got a tiny economy. Even though I'm in Dallas, Texas right now, my home is in England. So I know how small the UK economy is against the US economy. It's a completely different thing. But the Chinese economy is very close now to the US economy. Just bear that in mind. We need an emergency Fed meeting. No, we don't. If we have that, there's all sorts of, there's even worse. I'm just excited. I'm exciting. Everything is on sale right now. There is no war in the Middle East. Just know that. There is no war in the Middle East. Fahab Matab. What do you mean there's no war in the Middle East? What do you mean there's no war? There's no all-out war, but there's acts of aggression. You've got Iran, Hezbollah, firing missiles into Israel. We can see it. We're watching it on the television every night. We're watching bombs coming in. We know there's bombs going into Israel. We know there's bombs being fired back. We know that. That's not a dispute. It's not all-out declared war, but I think most people would agree there's fighting going on and instability in the region. Yeah, everyone excited. Yeah, that's so cool to be excited when others are losing. Now, that's a very, very important point. And I want to make this point because Mike's one of my dear friends. And I've always said this, and anyone who follows my show will know this about me. I believe in doing the right thing by all. Doing the right thing by all is the right thing by you, long term. Short term, we're all greedy. I do everything I can to not only not do that, but to demonstrate that's the wrong thing to do. Okay? And I will say this again. I've said this many, many times, and I'll say it again. I buy nothing I can't hold for 10 years. Because not only is that the definition of investing, not gambling or whatever, but it's also honorable. Because if I buy a great business, I'm not looking to sell a piece of crap. I'm not looking to buy Binky Bonk, pump it up, and then sell it to some poor schmuck who buys it off me, who now is now going to lose. Because if he's buying it off me, I'm selling it at the top. He's going to lose. That's what happens. I don't want to be that person. I don't believe I believe what goes around comes around, and there's nothing good about that. Warren Buffett last night sold half his position of Apple, a great business, and allowed others to buy a dip in a great business, which they will in turn sell to somebody else, and they will own a great business. That's investing. That's honorable. There's something good about that. However, if you buy a load of crap, GameStop, FFIE, we've talked about it, join a cult. If you do any of those things, and then you try and sell it at some point, or you short it, you're selfishly helping yourself while stuffing it to everybody else. I don't think that's very helpful. It doesn't make a good economy. And ultimately, it comes back and bites you in the arse. I believe that. So I am not here today to celebrate when stocks go down. I'm here to recognize why they went down and play my part. Because if we all play our part correctly, we all win long term. Okay, my part is, if you like, is to protect the economy. I'm never selling. I'm buying. I'm owning great businesses that I can hold for at least 10 years, if not ever. So it's important. I'm sure most of you will not agree with that. Most of you will just want to buy anything you can to make money on it. And that's fine. That's up to you. But no, I am not in the camp of buying crap, passing it on to somebody else, hoping they'll pay more for it. That's not investing. That's gambling, and it's pretty rubbish. But that's the rules. That's the game that people play. That's the game that I'm playing. But I don't play by those rules. I don't choose those options. I don't do those things. I'm down 30,000, says Radiant Smile. Dow Futures just hit negative 1,000. Let's not talk about the war, please. Well, we need to talk about the war because it's relevant to what we're doing here. Is anyone else buying more NVIDIA? I don't care. I'm not making decisions based on five senses. I'm making decisions based on mental faculties, reason, intuition, etc. I'm losing, but my mindset is different. Is there a Fed meeting coming or not? No. Of course there isn't. There's no emergency Fed meeting. They can reduce rates whenever they want, but there's not going to be a Fed meeting. Is anyone buying NVIDIA? The pre-market is exciting today. My heart is pumping. Animals make... By the way, everybody on screen, I'm reading people's comments in case you're wondering what I'm doing. I hope you can see the comments coming up. Animals make decisions based on senses and instincts, says Radiant Smile. Here we go with another one. Excited. Sell everything now. Well, that's clever. Yeah, I would sell. Sell everything now. It's all crashed down 30%. Yeah, that's a very good idea. And all that does is it sends the markets even lower. Doesn't help you either, unless you want to post a tax loss. No, buying more. All in on the VIX. Good opportunities is only given one. That's what MD says. My perception is different. Hi, Martin. Omran. I'm down 100 grand right now, but buying more. Make decisions based on what you see. MD. Good morning, Lucas A. It's time for a refreshing cup of tea with milk. Let's get some positive energy flow. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I've been up all night. I'm tired. Cheers, James. Right. I'm going for all the comments. I would like, if possible, if we could, in fact, we're going to do it now because this is a positive message. Everything I've said today is true. I backed up what I've said. I proved my predictions were all spot on. I've given you the reasons. I've been up all night trying to help people. I've been buying the market and holding the market. I'm not selling the market, doing everything I can. And all I ask in return, we've got 280 people watching and only 69 likes. If we get 100, YouTube will suggest the video out to others and we can help people. So can we tap the like button? Here we go. Let's have a look. We've had through the stream so far 2,256. One of our busiest ever live streams, actually, apart from the flight with Virgin Galactic. It's pretty amazing. So let's do it right now. There's behind the scenes. Right, here we go. 280. We should get at least 130. At least. You ready? Okay. 69. You need 100. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If we get 100, YouTube will suggest the video out. 95. Bloody hell, that jumped quick. Now, the reason why I say only 130, sadly, our audience in India, a lot of them don't sign into Google. Never understood why. Scared of Google. I don't know why. 281. So we can't get 281 because a lot of people just don't sign in, which means they can't engage, they can't chat with me, and they can't like. You ready? 95. My prediction, this will be 110. Let's have a look. I'm just guessing 110. Whoa, 127. That means everybody that's... Oh, 132. That means pretty much everybody who signed in has... Wow. That means pretty much everybody who signed in has liked. Should we do it one more time just for giggles? 269. 130, 140, really is the maximum. That's why we're at 136. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 141. There you go. Spot on. If you are in India or you don't sign into Google, please do, because then you can subscribe to the channel, you can come into the chat, you can be part of it, be part of the family and all the rest of it. Right. Okay. Let's move on. So let's bring it back to the questions just for the minute. We're waiting for the market to open. Now, we are going to do a full analysis of NVIDIA in 2 hours' time. It was supposed to be happening now, but the global crash, obviously, I'm sure you understand, was more important. Sensei likes to do this. The Lucas Age like to do this. They like to see how the channel is growing. We are now at the highest we've ever been, 34,000 views in the last 48 hours. That's a record for our channel. And we're coming up to 30,000 subscribers. Will we do it right now? A big milestone. 29,630. We've done nearly 1,000 subscribers every sort of 28, 9, 30 hours. It's incredible. So if you've not yet subscribed, it would be really cool if we could get to 30,000 subscribers today live on the show. Look at that. On the way to 100,000 subscribers. Do you know, just a matter of interest, for those of you that like the show and you're part of the family, you want to support me, is 0.8 of 1%. So less than 1% of all the YouTube channels on planet Earth are above 100,000 subscribers. And I should be there in about a year. 0.8 of 1% of all channels on Earth are below 100,000. It's incredible, isn't it? Yeah. So what an honor. Just 100,000 is I'm so excited if that happens. Anyway, let's read your comments. Time to go shopping. MD, you are not alone. Trust me, I'm down 40 grand now. Great time to buy. This is where folks get wealth. That's right. Bragging rights are buying only for the ones who have the money now. Radiant smile. Time to buy more NVIDIA. I'm with you, Mike. I know it. Time to load up, lads. I'm not MSK. I'm down bad because of NVIDIA. I bought so much. MD, I had to look at my fidelity long term. I have said over and over again, and I repeat, I would not be buying NVIDIA. I'd be owning NVIDIA through the S&P. I've been saying it every day. 6.7% of VU is NVIDIA. The way to buy NVIDIA is through VU. I've said this over and over and over again until I'm blue in the face. If I share with you VU, which is the S&P, the best way I believe to buy it, there is NVIDIA right under Microsoft. But remember, Microsoft make money from NVIDIA make money from Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, and Meta, and Google. So that's the 30% of the S&P. NVIDIA is 6.62 all by itself. So you're buying a ton of NVIDIA just by owning the S&P VU. SPY's the same allocation. So just bear that in mind. Right. Now then, I want to do something, before we continue with all the comments, I want to do something much, much more important. And I believe in karma. It works for me. It's always worked for me. It's taken me all around the world. I've never had to pay to go to all the countries that I've been to, and I've been to all the countries of the world as the world piano man. I believe doing good for others, helping people out, is what it's all about. So I'm going to ask you now to do something for yourself, not even for me, for yourself, which will benefit you. Doesn't benefit me other than it makes me happy. It certainly does make me happy. But I'm going to show you something now. And I want you to all take part in this. Right? So just give me a second. This is going to help all of you. Right, look at this. Over the last, I don't know, number of years, I've had the great fortune of touring all over the world, raising money for everybody, right? Gave this lady here $11,000 to help her with her theatre that was dying. This is homeless children. They got $17,000. I helped them out. There's a young lad here who crashed his car. Got him $550. There's nurses here, $34,000. Local nurses. I mean, I can go on forever. Lions Club. There's 16 grand there for disabled children. Goes on and on and on. Right? I've raised money all over the world. I did the global telethon for the Lions Club. Raised lots of money. But now I want to raise millions of dollars for your favorite charity. Your favorite charity. Not mine, yours. Okay? So what we're going to do is this, and I really hope that you'll help me out. As we just take just a breather, just for a second. Okay? What I'd like you to do is this. I would like to be able to raise millions of dollars, and I can do it. I can do it easily for your favorite charity. So what I'm asking you to do right now is click on my YouTube channel, with my music channel, where I'm going to do these concerts. There is the link in the chat. I've just given it to you there, look. Right? I'll give it to you again. It's in the chat. And I'm going to do fundraiser concerts for your favorite charity. And let me tell you how this is going to work, right? And trust me, if you do good things for other people, good things will happen to you. This is my music channel. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. You can see me here wearing Sir Elton John's jacket when I did Candle in the Wind. I did Phantom of the Opera. There's my Vegas show. I had a show in Vegas, look. Got my showgirls, got the big orchestra. There it is, look, see? So I've toured all over the world as the world piano man. I've got videos with Paul McCartney behind me. I've even, in this show here, Michael Jackson sings with me on this screen. I had a video made of Michael Jackson singing with me on the screen. I don't know if it's in this, is it in this video? No, not in this one. Another one. Anyway, that doesn't matter who I am and where I've been and stuff. That's not important. But the point is, YouTube will turn on charitable giving for charities when I get to 10,000 subscribers. We're at 5,980. So I'm going to put the link in the chat there. You can do it right now. As you're sitting here right now, click on. You don't have to watch a video. It'd be nice if you did, but I don't care. When I get to 10,000 subscribers, I will turn on charitable giving. Now, if you subscribe to me and you tell all your friends to do it at work or business and say, Martyn, I got 20 people at my office today to subscribe to you. We would love to raise money for whatever charity. Oh, hang on, what's this here? Got a warning here. All trades between 1:45 AM will be cancelled due to an issue experienced. Okay, all corrections, view orders. Okay, Pat, August the 5th. Okay. Okay. My orders didn't go through. It looks like they cancelled the orders. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. I shall. Okay, not a problem. Anyway, so if you contact me and say, I've subscribed to you and 10 of my friends have subscribed to you, you can then say to me, could you do a fundraiser for my charity, please? Cancer research or Save the Children, and I'll do it. And not only will the ad revenue go to your charity, but so will all the super chat, sponsorship, whatever I get associated with the concerts, and I'll do hundreds. I've already raised lots of money for charities around the world, but I'll now do it for you. So please, everyone, right now, click on my music channel. There it is. The link's in the chat. I've given you, I'm not going to give it to you again. There it is. It's in the chat. If you do it right now, your name will come up on the screen and I'll be able to see it. I'll be able to see it and it will say you've subscribed to Martyn Lucas's music if you are a public subscriber. Let me get my focus. There you go. If you don't share your public subscriptions, it won't. Let me see if anyone's done it already, and then we'll carry on with the show. But this is something I'd like to be able to do, raising money for charity fundraisers, and it doesn't cost anyone anything. Let's have a look. Have we got any today? 84. Right. I believe we've got 8. Yes. Here we go. Look. We're at 5,988. We've just gained 4, obviously unpublic subscribers. If you do it, your name will come up on the screen. Let me make sure that's turned on. Yes, it is. There we go. There's 1. Thank you so much. We should be able to get at least 100. We should be able to get 100. We have to get to 10,000 to be able to do it. Come on, folks. Do something good for somebody. I'm going to do all the work. I'm going to do as many concerts as it takes for your charity, not my charity, your charity. And all I ask is that you subscribe to this channel, and we can do it. All right. Let's hope some more of you do that. So let me just see. I just got a warning from Robinhood saying that orders didn't go through because of the outage. Let me check that right now. All trades executed between 1:45. There we go. Saulus Rogauskas. Thank you so much indeed. We'll come back and we'll see if it's rolled around. Saulius, thank you so much indeed. We could get to 6,000 today. That would be quite an amazing moment. Let me look here. So Robin had just said to me, all trades executed between 1:45 and 4 a.m. will be cancelled due to an issue experienced by Blue Ocean ATS, our 24-hour market venue revenue, your account positions, as well as open orders, and take this information into consideration when evaluating actions. Any corrections will be reflected in your account once received and processed. So, we get sour kids, more coming in. I'm just looking at this now. It doesn't look like I actually bought the dip I thought I did, which is a bloody annoying. I sat up all night doing it. Let's have a look then. Between 1:45 and 4 a.m. So let me have a look. 1:45, which will be 12. Right, for me, it's 12, between 12:45 to 3. 12:45 to 3. Let's have a look. 12:45 to 3. 1 a.m. Right. So that wasn't done. So there's 5 there, VU. 12:45. That was right on the button. 12:45. That's a bloody annoying. I don't know if that's gone through or not. So I may have 5. I might have 9 shares, which is 2, 3, 4, 4.5 grand that hasn't gone through. Now then, let's see if it's gone lower anyway. I purchased those at, let me have a look. So I purchased those at the price of, just checking now. What did I say? 12. Yeah. So 474. 474. 474 and 478. Okay. So it looks like those 9 didn't go through. Well, that's bloody annoying, because now I'm going up, and I'm going up without those stocks. So that's a bit disappointing. Now, some people get really annoyed with Robinhood now. They'll go, oh, it's terrible. These things happen. I'm going to live with it because actually there's a lower price anyway. It went to, see, I bought it here. It's still lower. So what I'm going to do is now I'm going to wait, because it has gone lower. I'm going to wait for the bell and see if I can do it on the bell. But it does appear that I have not got as low, so I've got to be careful now. I don't want to go overboard. So I'll look to buy more if we drop lower. If we don't, it's fine. It's not an end of the world. But it looks like I didn't buy the dip. But there might be another opportunity. Anyway, I agree, Martin. Just imaginary numbers on a page until you sell. I agree. I might even get my old EVTOL when it's down enough. Same. My Roth IRA rate is down too. Not worried. I'm 24 and there isn't the last time the markets will crash. That's correct. Bragging rights of buying only for the ones who have more money. Mike, I can sense you're frustrated today. I understand that. Let me see how many people clicked on the music channel, shall we? Let's have a little look. Let's go over to here. Let's see if it rolled round. You ready? 989. There we go. Another 3. 5,992. Come on, guys. There's I've had 2,500 people watch me. All I want to do is get to 10,000 subscribers. Let's get to 6,000 today so I can raise millions of dollars for charity. Your charity of choice. Please, 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 please tap on the music channel so I can do the concerts. Let me put the link on the screen one more time. There you go. There it is. Let's get it to 6,000 today. Come on. I've got nearly 30,000 subscribers on my investment channel. All you rich people, I don't even need money. I just need you to click on the subscribe and help me out so I can do good for other people. This would be a wonderful, wonderful thing. Anyway, we'll come back to it. Hopefully it'll move to 6,000 a day. That would be amazing. Hello, Martin. Everyone who laughed at me because when I said cash is king. Also, margin. Also, markets were overvalued and it's pulled back. It's healthy. Great buying opportunities. I agree, Tim. 100%. I did not have the thoughts of going heavy into the puts when I decided to sit on Friday, unfortunately. Mike, even investing a little will make sense during these times, eh? I'm actually broke. I get paid in 2 weeks. That's when I will buy. Waiting is actually bittersweet. I don't have any more to waste, MSK. There we go. Mike's given everything. He hasn't got it. And that's the reality of so many people. Good morning, Martin. Good morning, James. So 25% are now down on portfolios in like 72 hours. The markets are all oversold. They are as well. They are literally, technically oversold as well. Sensei would back this up with his charts and all the rest of it. If we look at this here, the RSI on NVIDIA, if we look here, I'll show you here. The RSI on VU, can you see there? This brown line here. The channel, we were way below the oversold. And if you look at it, also, it's important. Look at that. Over the last 3 months, we were way oversold by 3 months, right at the bottom of the channel. It doesn't show it clearly on that smaller screen, but yeah, I mean, we definitely were. Anyway, no doubt about it. 472. I'm going to wait now until the bell goes to make sure if we get any movement on the bell. Anyway, we'll see what happens. If I don't buy any more, it doesn't really matter. Octavio, good morning. Like I said, Radiant Smile. Only good for those who have the money. That's right. Mike, that is fair, Mike. It's so sad to see market this much red. My short hedge was triggered last night, so we'll see what happens. So far, stop. Loss moved into profit. Okay. Everybody on TikTok, thank you very much for following me. We're about to hit, I think, 39 or 40,000 followers. Thank you very much. How am I going to pay my mortgage this month? What do you mean? Did you borrow money from your mortgage to buy the stock market? Well, you should never do that. Never do that. We always encourage responsible investing on this show, and we would hate to see that. I hope you're joking. Let's have a quick look where we are. We got 15 minutes before the bell goes. We got our NVIDIA analysis coming up later. 29,642. Let's check the music channel. 5,993. Oh, 7 to go. Would be great to do it today. I've not slept. I'm so tired. It's starting to catch up with me now. I might have to delay the analysis till maybe the closing bell because I'm really, really tired. Haven't been up all night preparing all of this. So I might not be able to do the analysis this morning. But anyway, we'll see. We've obviously got to ring the bell in 15 minutes. Won't be able to do day trader for a while. I'm all in. It's almost time to sit tight and not sell if you're out, if you've got dry powder. Do you suggest SPY or VU? VU, 100%. It's exactly the same. Exactly the same. The differences are so microscopic, unless you've got billions to trade, you will not see it. SPY is designed for professional traders who trade millions of times a day. That doesn't mean to say you can't buy it, just the same. But it's slightly more expensive as in the market, the management fee is slightly more. All right? VU is the preferred choice of the retail investor. Now, before anyone says, but it's cheaper. It's not cheaper. It's exactly the same. It's a different price because of the inception date of when it was set up, but it moves exactly the same but costs you slightly less. Its allocation to the same positions and the side of the allocation is exactly the same. So VU 100% is the right one to buy. Will it make a difference if you buy SPY? None whatsoever. They are both the same. They both follow the same stocks by the same amount. The difference is if you go through the chart, one will be 0.00001 and one will be 0.10002. They're exactly the same. SPY is designed for greater volume because it's designed for those that it's a bit like Berkshire Hathaway as A and B. All right, both the same business, just different people do different things. One's got voting rights. One you trade, one you just hold. It's the same. SPY is designed for Wall Street. It's designed for professional traders, and I mean trading millions of times a day. Otherwise, there's no difference. VU is the preferred choice. It's what I use, 100%. Makes no odds which one you do, but VU is the right one. People want more money. Ain't how it works. Exactly. I'm banking money on put options. I would never do options. I'm going to keep pumping money into my pension monthly. A great buying opportunity, but not going to do any day trading in this environment. Far too risky. Is it a margin? Robin, you can't seem to UK can't. No, there isn't margin on Robinhood UK. Right. We got 15 minutes ago. People are asking me about that, so let me help with that. Okay, here we go. If you are in the United States and you either have Robinhood and you like the idea of getting gold, or you don't have Robinhood, click on this link. I will pay out of my own pocket your Robinhood Gold for the first 4 months. Hang on, let me explain how it works. I am maybe 1 or 2 away, that's all, from getting a solid gold credit card worth a couple of $1,000 or thereabouts from Robinhood. I need a couple more people to go gold on Robinhood. It costs $5 a month. I use it. It's worth it if you just use one of the features. If you use all of them, if you use margin, if you use uninvested cash, if you use level 2 data, I mean, if what is it called? The 1% match, the 3% match, any one of those things, it's worth $5 a month. If you don't do anything and you only got $10 in your account, it isn't worth it. But if you don't have Robinhood, click on that. That's my referral. You will get free stocks. I get free stocks live during the show. You can tell me what you've got if you set it up. If you go Robinhood Gold, send me a photograph via X, Discord, whatever you like. So if I get the 10 and there's 1 or 2 to go, I will share on the show that I've got it, and I'm going to give away money to pay for your gold account for 4 months, $20 in other words, and I'm going to share that. So I'm going to basically give away $200. But to give it away, I have to get the 10. Right, and then you have to verify that by sending a picture in, and I'll send you the money. Right, essentially. So that's there for everybody in the US. So if you've got Robinhood but think, sod it, I'll go for gold then because I might as well. If he's going to give me $20, he's going to pay for it. I'll do it. It's really worth it. Remember, you could cancel it after the 4 months and go, I don't want it anymore. So you got it for free. I mean, basically, I'm going to pay for you to try it because I'm going to get some money. So I'm just sharing it with you, right? If you're not, so that's for everybody right there in the United States, okay? For everybody in the UK, right, I also have a Robinhood UK account. I have both. And now this one doesn't give you a gold card, doesn't give you any money, but it does give you free stocks. Excuse me. Here is the Robinhood UK. If you're in the UK, use that referral, you'll get free stocks. If you do it right now during the show and set it all up, it will tell me you've done it and I will get free shares and I'll share with you what I get and you'll get free shares. Everybody wins, okay? Is that good? Okay, great. Are you buying more NVIDIA only through the S&P? Not buying it through any other way. I have balls of steel, but I don't have any more money to invest at the moment. Mike is frustrated. I can see that. Rate cuts will be destroying the market and will be going down. No, they won't. Rate cuts is good for the market. Sebastian, you're reading the market upside down. Rate cuts will stimulate the market. The very opposite of that. I agree a rate cut is way overdue. What about the emergency meeting from the Fed? What emergency meeting? I should call my grandma and ask her for some extra money. It's not bottom because we have a war in Israel soon. No, we don't. That's not guaranteed. Hood, bloodbath, Radiant. I think it's only exciting for those who are going to buy. Correct. I think NVIDIA goes as low as 90 to 95. Should I buy NVIDIA now at 2,000? I would buy the S&P. I wouldn't buy NVIDIA directly. NVIDIA could go to $50. Sorry, $60. Baba is a green day. Baba is green today. I wouldn't buy that. So thanks for information. Just subscribe. Thank you so much. Did you subscribe to the music channel? Tell your friends, and then if you get a charity you want me to do it for, I'll do it. 10 minutes to go. Your YouTube show layout is amazing. Thank you so much indeed, Matt A. I wish I had some money to put away. Mark Saxby, Hurricane Debbie. Oh, yes, Hurricane Debbie made landfall about 2 hours ago. 45 miles. Oh, please be safe. I'm going to scroll through some of the comments because I'm missing some. That's good because we all lower now, says Sensei. Please, everyone, subscribe to his music channel. Thanks all. Should we put it out again? We're so close to 6,000, so we can. I just don't know why everyone doesn't do it. We're literally going to give millions of dollars away to charity for free. All you got to do is subscribe to my channel to get me to 10,000. Oh, 5,000. Oh, 5,996. 4 to go. 4 to go. If you've not yet subscribed, becomes my 6,000 subscriber. Right, there's the music channel. Get me to 6,000. When I get to 10,000, I can do charitable fundraising on my music channel for your favorite charity. You can raise money for any registered charity for free, and I will take. I mean, nothing comes to me. You turn it on, and all the ad revenue and all the super chats and everything go to your charity. And I can do as many fundraiser events as you want. This is amazing. Come on. Get to 6,000, and then we're 60% there. That's good because we are lower now. That's good because Martin. No, that's good, Martin. We are lower now. Yeah, I know. But yeah, it is good. It is good in a way. Yeah, you're right. But Sensei, would you wait to the bell? I'm thinking. I think I should wait to the bell for a flash crash on the bell. I mean, if it goes up, it goes up. What do you think? Would you go on the bell? What do you think, Sensei? I started shorting NVIDIA. I never short stocks. This is a great time to buy. This is when millionaires are made. Correct. I'm still holding. Danny, I'm holding my NVIDIA. You are losing or gaining until you... That's correct. You're not losing. That's right. Using stocks to grow YouTube. Using stocks to grow YouTube. Most charities are scams. Cancer be cured by sour... Jonathan, don't say that, mate. Don't say that. You know, look... I don't want to discredit all fundraising groups. You know, if it wasn't for charitable organizations, I mean, I used to be a member. Well, I am a member of the Lions Club. Are you telling me that, you know, it's all rubbish? No, come on. What about helping all the people in wars and bringing them food and shelter? We can pay for all of that. We might have had some more subscribers. Should we have a quick look? We got 7 minutes to go. Let's have a quick look. Let's go here. You ready? Oh, one more. Oh, 6,000. Okay. Who subscribes now will be my 6,000th subscriber. And we're 60% there. There's the music channel. Come on. We got 6 minutes to go before the bell goes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. You order by 5 shares of VU. There it is. There it is. Woohoo! 4,000 to go, and we can turn on charitable giving and raise millions of dollars for charity. That is amazing. So please tell all your friends. We won't do it anymore now on the show. Look at all these cancellations. Your order to buy 4 shares of VU through your individual account was cancelled. Okay, at 474. All right, so it was cancelled. What is it now then? 5 minutes to go. 472. Bloody hell, it's 6,000. Whoa, 6,004. Look at this. 6,004. 471. Wow, look at this. It's going absolutely bonkers. Fabio, thank you. So it's now, yeah, so it's lower. Stephen Reyes, thank you. Don't forget to tell all your friends to do it. And then when you've done it, you can message me and say, Martyn, 50 of my friends at work, everybody at the bank, everybody at the shop, everybody in the factory, we did it. And we want to support all of those in the war. We want to help all the children. We want to, we want to help people in Africa. We want to feed people. Whatever it is, message me and I'll say, okay. And I'll do a fundraiser for you. Just let me know. All right, I'm happy to do it for free. So please do that. Right, we're dropping. So let's see. In that case, then 471, 468. Sensei, would you wait till the bell? I want to buy 4 more. Should I buy it on the bell, Sensei? What do you reckon? What's your chart telling you? Just subscribe, thank you. What would you do, Sensei? We've got 3 minutes to go. 6,000. Wow. Loved the Rolling Stones jam. Oh, did you listen to that one, did you? The short, did you watch the whole song? Right, I'm going to take my tie off, guys. I never take my tie off, but I've not slept all night. I'm extremely tired, not feeling great. So I'm going to take my tie off. Sod it. I'm just deciding whether I should buy it now. It doesn't really matter because my VU is down now. Yeah, 1%. We've got 2 minutes to go. Let me have a look at the markets around the world. Did they recover at all? The FTSE, everything went down. There might be a bit more. Do you know, one minute to go. Just bought 4 more at 470. There you go. I bought 4 more at 470 to replace the 4 I bought at 474. So actually, it's fine. If it goes lower, it goes lower. I've got room to move. Okay, here we go. You get ready. Thank you, guys. Everybody that subscribed to the music channel. I appreciate you all so, so much. Go and check out the music if you want to. It would help, but you don't have to. You ready? Sound effects. By listening to the music, it just helps YouTube's algorithm. 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. Where are we going today? Let's have a look. The overall portfolio. Dropping around the world. 93,000 down from 107. Let me check the stocks. We're not doing the news this morning. Let's have a look. That's gone through this time. Good. Okay. All right, here we go then. The S&P is, as you can see, down today 4%. The S&P. My overall portfolio is down 8 because obviously it doubles with margin, of course. Virgin Galactic, $5.43, in danger now of serious danger. Palantir, we've got the earnings after hours tonight. We'll be covering it live if everybody wants me to do it. Gold going down. I would not put my money in gold right now. The S&P is going down. Look at that. 4%. Is it stabilizing? Amazon's trying to push back up, but down today 6.6%. Was lower. Apple down nearly 10%. Trying to hold on at this level. Next Era Energy is holding. Enphase Energy down 6%. Coca-Cola, here we go. Coca-Cola has turned green. First stock I've seen turn green. Defensive stocks, J&J, very important part of the S&P. Green, up 0.71. Chevron, oil, down 2.39. Tesla, going down 11%. I said it was too expensive. It certainly was. It's only worth 110. Rivian, down today, 9%. No value there at all. McDonald's, pretty flat, defensive. Google, down 6%. Trading now at, this is probably a very good buy now. Let's look at its PE ratio. It's PE 24 times earnings for Google. Good value for Google. That's what I'd be buying if you want to buy tech. Microsoft is 34 times earnings, much more expensive even after this. NVIDIA is now down to, wow, see how it's dropped? 62 times earnings. It's still could go a lot lower. I do see it going to $200 though, but I'd be buying it for the S&P. That's better value, because if we look at VU, how do you do? We can see that the ratio, the PE ratio, the price, the earnings, what you're paying, the valuation, 26 times earnings. That's good. That's good for the S&P, right? What about Walmart? Pretty flat right now. Tilray down 9%. It's good value under $2. Robinhood 21%. That's what happens. A brokerage always gets punished when the stocks go down. IonQ 11% down. Too expensive anyway. Rocket Lab down 8%, even 9%. Plug under $2. That's the price to pay for it. Rumble 7.64. Funware, there it is, down 17%. Asti, all of these stocks now are going to go to 80% will go to zero. 13% down, 6 cents now. FFIE, right off a cliff. Told you, 19%. That could go bust as soon as today. There's no value there. Nobody will want to own it. If we look at the market cap of that now, 100 million, I'm guessing. Let's have a look. 100 million probably. Oh, bloody hell. Look at that for a good guess. 108 million. That's what happens if you look at it every day for 3 years. 108 million. No value at all. That could go to zero today. Just fall off a cliff. Bitcoin, 3.7551. I sold all my Bitcoin at 70,000. I said it was going to go down. It did. No surprise. Yeah, sold it. 126% profit. XRP, look at that, 45 cents. Oh my God, it's going back to the beginning. Down 6%. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Tyson Foods, that's the earnings later on today, I believe it is. So those 4 I just bought were now up. Let's have a look. Now, obviously, this is all a little bit out of date because it's showing I've got more. Oh, no, actually, it hasn't. It's fallen off. So there we go. So for me, that actually worked out quite well. That actually worked out quite well. It went lower, so I ended up getting more for less. So that kind of worked out. That kind of worked out. I mean, this is what happens. Let's read the comments that I may have missed. Let's have a look. Hey, Stacy. Oh, Stacy. Stacy. Okay. I've been looking for you. So, Stacy, are you ready with a pen? Are you ready to write this down? Your T-shirt. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people that are going to want to buy your T-shirt. Stacy Bailey, are you ready? So it's very, very important this because we don't want this to be forgotten. So Stacy, if you've got a pen handy, hey Stacy, Texas Pacific left, land down 4%, down at 750 for a real bargain. Rob Brennan, yes indeed, I think one of my favorite stocks. My God, IBRX down 11%. You're at nearly 200 likes now, Martin. Are we? 198. Let's have a look. 197 likes now. We've never had 200 likes before on a normal show. Wow, could we get it? Stacey, let me know you're here. Okay, let's have some fun. Just for a moment. Let's have some fun. 198 likes. We've never had 200 for a normal show. Yes, for the Virgin Galactic flight, when Fisker went bankrupt, all that stuff we did, but not for a normal show. 199. Let's do it. Come on then, let's see if we can get 200. Never done it before. Yay! Woohoo! Thanks ever so much for that, guys. Appreciate it a lot. There you go. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing. We must be getting very close now to our little goals. Shall we have a look? There is the music channel, 6,006. So we did our 6,000. We're trying to get to 10,000 so we can raise money for charity. And what about the subscribers? Are we going to get to 30,000 today? 29,656 on this channel. Hey, look at that. Absolutely brilliant. Right then. So Stacey Bailey, are you ready? Yes, I think I've got everyone. Okay. Stacey Bailey, here we go. So these are the people that super chatted for their name on a t-shirt, and it's get to the chopper. Get to the chopper, and these names are on it. So J Long, Jaylong, J Long is at the top. He bid the most. James 007, James James 007. Then MSK, no surprise, MSK. Andrew Michael, Andrew Michael, Michael, Andrew Michael. There are a couple more. TJ Malden. That's T for Tango, J for Juliet. TJ Malden. Malden is spelled Mauldin. Then we have David Ewan. David Ewan is spelled Davidguin. David Ewan, Davidguin. Tim Rogers, Timrogers, Tim Rogers. DJ Hayes, D for Delta, J for Juliet. Hayes, Hayes, DJ Hayes. And then lastly, Zackzait, Zackzait, Zackzait. There you go. They're all the people. When you've done that, of course, then it's up to you. You'll deal with all that. Now, I've had another notification for another trade that didn't go through on the overnight. Your order to buy 5 shares of VU was cancelled. Okay, 5 shares of VU. That was cancelled as well. Okay. At 470. Which price was that? I just want to see. This is annoying, isn't it? Buying through the night and ended up bloody 474. Okay. That's underpriced anyway. So 5 buy. Right, okay. So let's have a look. The S&P now. So my average price is so I'm down. Okay, so I can 474. So I can lower my average now. I can lower my average if I buy those 5 back. It's worked out really well, actually. Just trying to think. Let's have a look. Four, 7, 2. Right, let me have a look. I'm only 0.5% down now. I'm going to hold for a moment because I don't need any more. Now I'm lowering my average. If I show you what I mean, if you look here, my average now is down 0.5%. I can lower my average, but if we look at it, we're down on the week like 6%. We're down on the month 7.5%. We're down on the 3 month. We're pretty flat. Year to date, we're still up 8.86. So it could go lower. So the fact it didn't go through during the night and now we're still trending down has actually done me a favor. So I'm going to... I'm just going to hold off just a little bit. Let's read the comments I've missed. Are we getting emergency cuts? I hope not. I hope not. FFIE, yeah. I mean, we don't want to laugh. People that followed Omar, were impressionable people that didn't. I mean, they were convinced by a convicted bloody gambler to buy this rubbish, and they all followed him, and now they're losing all their money. And I don't want anyone to lose their money, and I did my best. I took loads of abuse for it. People criticized me for having a go at him and trying to stop it from happening, but whatever. I still don't want to see those people lose money though. I never short stocks. I never do options. I never do anything that brings any negativity to any stock. So I just don't want to see people lose their money. It's as simple as that. There's nothing that makes me happier than everyone make money. I mean, of course, it doesn't work that way, but I don't want to see people lose their money. Maybe they've learned a lesson now, not follow someone like that. What's causing the market to crash? Zubair, you're a bit late to the party, I'm afraid. I made a video at the beginning of this show, which I'm going to put out shortly. I've been up all night. This show's been going all throughout the night. We started like at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I've been up all night. And I recorded did a video in the middle of it. So that'll go out later on. Martyn, stop being overly dramatic. When people are down heavy, the last thing they want to hear is the stocks are all are all going to zero and bust today, maybe. What do you mean, Craig? I'm not being over dramatic. I'm not being over dramatic at all. They can go bust today. You wasn't here at the beginning. The reason why we're down today has got nothing to do. It's not just to do with the potential recession and the Fed behind the curve. It's because people have bet billions on buying the yen and borrowing money at ridiculously low rates to buy US stocks are getting liquidated. And those are the people that gamble on gambling who buy rubbish. Those are the people that buy things like FFIE. All out gamblers. So I'm not being dramatic saying that this stock can go to zero at any time, today included. I'm not being dramatic. I don't know if it'll go bankrupt today, but you don't seem to realize how serious this is and how many people have been margin called and how many people now are so fearful they'll dump anything. Wrongly, but they shouldn't have never been in this stock. It's a bankrupt stock. I reported it. I showed you the balance sheet. I covered the earnings. Remember when the CFO, not the CEO, the CFO said we're not even trying to sell cars. We're trying to build a brand. Same with Lucid. Same with, what was his name? Peter Rawlinson. What a crook he is. He even said that their car, in his opinion, was worth about $250,000. Guy's a lunatic, and he was paying himself $500 million in wages. And I said he's doing it on purpose to take the business private. And everyone told me, "Oh no, it's great. Oh, it's this, it's that." I said, "No, it's really, really bad." You know, these stocks can go on a day like today. They can get liquidated because there's so much margin associated with them. I'm sorry, but it's true. It's not about being dramatic. It's about telling the truth. Fidelity app crashed. They won't even let you lose your money, which may be a good thing. Dave, probably. Yes, I think I've got everyone. Let's double check. SPY is a dead cat. Buy double backflip. There you go. Yes. Don't buy the 500 best businesses in the world. Yeah. Don't buy those. Don't buy those. What you want to buy is binky bonk. That's what you want to got. That's what you want to do in times of stress. And by the way, if anyone's not sure, that's my comedy. You absolutely should not buy binky bonk. All right, let's be absolutely bloody clear about that. Right. Will this still be dipping by the end of the week? I think this is a flash crash, a correction, and it will sort itself, particularly when we get the earnings of NVIDIA, which we will cover live. Let me tell you what earnings I'm going to cover on the show. Palantir tonight at 3:30, after hours, Palantir. We've got Rivian. We've got Laser, LAZR, SMX for VAS, Robinhood, Virgin Galactic, August the 7th. IonQ, Plug Power, Rocket Lab, Funware, NVTS, Mullen. Yeah, the scammest stock there ever was. Rumble, ASTI, APLD, Walmart, FFIE. Yeah, I'm going to cover the earnings. Absolutely. If they report it, they might not bother. They've missed a few. NVIDIA, August 28th. TPET, September the 9th. I'm going to cover all of those earnings for you live on the show. There are some that are double. I'll be doing two earnings at once. I'll be on this channel doing the main one, and I'll be on the extra channel. That's this channel here. This is behind the scenes. See where I am now? Behind the scenes on the extra channel covering the other earnings. So I'll be doing 2 earnings at once. So there you go. Bought 24 shares, IBX, great. Got it. I'll post a review in Discord. Great. Need reversal and up. Great, Stacey Bailey. Thank you. I think the inflation report from last week. What do you mean? I have 450 shares of NVIDIA. Guess I hold on. Well, obviously. Any prediction for the rest of the week, Martin? Well, let's look at it. Right. We've already priced in now the rate hikes. Sorry, the rate cuts. When they happen, the stocks will go up. We've priced in this potential recession. We've got over the immediate reaction of the yen. That will stabilize. That's been a benefit really to all that have bought it. So I believe NVIDIA earnings will be good. Palantir earnings tonight, not that important really to drive the main economy. What is important, and we'll know more, I think it's tomorrow. Oh, hang on a minute. ISM services. Here we go. The ISM service in the US tumbled, the sharpest contradiction. Expecting. We've got an important report coming out in 7 minutes. The ISM services. Forecast 51, previous 48. Yeah, okay. Fed speech, Fed daily speech at 4 p.m. today. We'll know, we will know we'll know more tomorrow, because tomorrow we got the economic optimism index. We've got imports from June. We've got API crude oil. I'm going to look at that. Jobless claims on Thursday. Fed barking speech. All of that we're going to cover on the show. I'm looking at the economic calendar, what's coming up this week. So I don't know exactly where we are now. I don't need to know where we are now. I'm just holding. So let me come out of that a minute. Right. Okay. We could turn green in a minute, believe it or not. If we look at the S&P, it is down today 2.9. I'm down 5.9. So I'm doubled, right? But we're going up now. We're going up steeply. Let me show you what's happening. We could have seen the bottom now. What time are the Palantir earnings? At the closing bell. Closing bell this afternoon. You'll see it posted on the homepage of the channel. If I show you here, this is the homepage of the channel. Upcoming live streams. I've got an analysis here coming up, which I might postpone because I haven't slept. I've been up all night. I know everybody wants to watch this. I've got analysis prepared for you. But I just have been up all night. I might need to sleep today. Palantir earnings, there it is, after hours tonight. There's the closing bell. There's Palantir earnings. There's Sensei's next show on Sunday. And tomorrow there'll be Rivian and LA's. There'll be Laser, SMX, quite a few tomorrow. I've been doing double shows tomorrow. Right, we're going up now. The only thing you've lost is sleep, Martin. That's right. Yes, I'm absolutely knackered. When to buy more? I'm 55 years of age. I'm not a young kid anymore. You know what I mean? I need to go to sleep. Can't wait to payday. NVIDIA is on sale. Any prediction for the coming week? I think I've answered that. Martin, do live phone in. Okay. The phone lines are open. It's been requested by a member. The phone lines are open. If you'd like to be live on the show, give me a break. Sort of. I can't even keep my eyes open. Live phone in. Hang on a minute. I knew something was wrong. I haven't got my fan on. I knew I was getting really hot in here. Whew, bloody hell. Right, okay. Let me give you the link then. Live phone in. You might want to have some support, ask questions, ask the family. Here is the link. It is members only. I'll give it you 3 times. Click on that link. All right. Click on that link and you can phone in. The passcode is Lucas age 100. Right. There is the passcode. Make sure that you use uppercase L, uppercase A, 100, and you can phone in. If you'd like to be on the show, you don't need any equipment at all. I take care of all of that. You just need a browser and call in and you can be live on the show. I can't even see my portfolio to see how much I'm down. David Dewan, it's probably best. Just because you can trade doesn't mean you should trade, right? Let's have a look at some of these positions here now. Virgin Galactic, $5.55. Palantir. USA still number 1. USA markets number 1. Japan is not our problem. No, I disagree. Disagree with that. That's why the biggest reason why it went down. The liquidations, the margin calls, people using foreign money to leverage up buying things like NVIDIA. So no. Japan's economy is important. Made a great buy this morning. I'm happy, Chris Schultz. Me and my wife with 100,000 invested will be down at 10 grand from a week ago. Red days are the days to load the boats. Yes, for those who've got money. I heard FFIE is going to do a reverse split. That's even worse. If FFIE does another reverse split, it's already over. You cannot save it. This is Mullen. This is Mullen times 10. This is worse than Mullen, actually. Worst stock you can buy right now. If anyone who buys that in the current climate, you're literally begging to lose your money. In fact, I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm not even going to make cheap videos to sell views. If people still haven't got the message and they're still following Omar, who's got millions of followers, then carry on. I give up. I don't care anymore. What do you think about Canoe Company? Canoe, we once reviewed that a long time ago. It had a good deal. I think it had a deal with Walmart and it fell through, didn't it? It's got too much debt, if I remember. I haven't reviewed it recently. I'll need to review it again. I think I'm going to buy 1,000 more NVIDIA today. Be careful. I'd buy the S&P instead. You've got 6.6%, 6.7% of VU is NVIDIA. I think that's the way to go. I'm looking and can't seem to find the ticker for Binky Bonk. I just made it up. We're just talking about a silly crypto. Did you buy more plug? It did go below 2. No, I don't buy individual stocks. I only own the S&P. So you all know I'm not promoting pumping stocks. Also, it's the best asset to own right now. Wish I had any stock that is in profit so I could sell it to buy more shares at any lower price. SCHD, should I add more this week? I'd need to review it again. I've not reviewed it for a while. Become a member and I'll review it for you. Let's have a look. Getting through the comments. Everyone to be looking at Avgo. Lost a lot on Lucid. Well, that's because of Peter Rawlinson. He's paid himself all the money. He's taken the company private. I've said 100 times, there's no Saudi Arabia deal. There's no rescue package. It's a bit like FFIE. It's a complete joke. He's paid himself all the money so he can go private, and you'll get nothing. I don't know how many times to say it. I'm not going to check my funds until Friday. Already lost sleep because of this. Wow, one of my stocks are up. AEHR is up today, a whole 1%. Love it. Most Swedish market deep red. The whole world is red overnight. It's a global crash. All my other stocks are down, double digits. VIX is coming back down. Did you buy more plug? Just found your channel and subscribe. Thank you. HRHT Queen. You're very, very welcome. We're just here to tell you the truth, not to sell videos. I think people are now starting to realize what this is all about. Oh, here comes the rebound now. Look at that. Remember, I will go up 2.5 times the speed of the market because of margin. Look at that. I said it could turn green. Look at that. Look at that. 2.6 down, 5.4. As you can see, it accelerating now. 96. 107 was the all-time high. Look at that. Thank you, James. Just like last year, remember August the 4th as lowest, and from here, the only way is up. I remember Zach say, revenue rise 6,000%. Please take care of yourself. Yes, I thank you, Mike. NVIDIA pulling back. LILM, Air Products and Chemicals is one of my favorites. It's barely down today. Good level to invest in. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Please, no talking about FFIE. Please don't buy it. Please do not follow a gambler, Omar. Do you know there's actually a Reddit channel made around me called FFIE Cult? And they talk about Omar and they talk about me. And Omar has millions of followers. He makes millions of dollars on YouTube. And he said in one of his live videos, because I was on a call with him, he was talking to me in the chat. And he said to his audience, because of FFIE and it's all down and everything else, he struggles to pay his rent. This is a guy who earns millions on YouTube and gambles it all in Vegas and loses it. He was telling his audience that he was struggling to pay the rent. People said, oh, no, he didn't. He never said that. Yeah, he did. He said it live on the show. He was telling me live on the show. And absolutely crazy. And he kept saying that God will save us. God will help us. We're all the little man, stuffing it to Wall Street, stuffing it to the hedge funds, using all these silly names like hedgies. Now, I have friends that are hedge funders. I have friends that are CEOs. And you know why? Because I surround myself by winners. Mark Cuban played in his house. Jerry Jones, owner of the Cowboys, did his Halloween party. Elton John. I surround myself with successful people. Do not surround myself by gamblers and idiots. So, even though I'm just a little man, just a regular guy sitting here, this is all my money in all the world, I don't associate and take information and advice from gamblers and scam artists. I'm here to help people. And we live in a skeptical world, and people think that everyone's trying to act out for themselves. I got up at midnight tonight, came in this studio, didn't sleep all night, wanted to run a live show with the whole studio running, just to give people the chance to talk to each other and me to tell you what I was doing with my shares. I got up and slept, didn't sleep through the night. I didn't make any money from that live stream. I might make $2. Cost more in electric. Certainly cost more in sleep. I do it to help people. And people just can't believe that, there's got to be something in it for him. There isn't. I've toured everywhere. I've done everything I wanted to do. All I want to do is help people. I enjoy doing it. It's why I want to do the fundraisers and why I get so angry that I can't get my 30,000 subscribers just about to subscribe to my music channel. I've raised so much money for the Lions Club doing their normal events. I now want to do it in a way that there's no fees, no credit card fees, no taxes, no YouTube fees. And all I ask is I need 10,000 subscribers to get there. And I'm struggling. It's like, why am I struggling? And now I'm even saying I'll do concerts for your charities. So please help me to help others. I get nothing out of it other than the pleasure of doing it, right? There are some people in the world that just enjoy doing nice things. There's the music channel, right? Here it is. We need 10,000 subscribers. We're at 5,980. See it? If you want to go and check out the music, then that's fine. You can go and I did all sorts. Did you see all the riots yesterday in England? Bloody hell. See all the riots in England? I did this. Did you see it? I got to be careful for copyright. So, imagine that. I can't really do very much, so copyright, but yeah. Oh, should I give it a like? Yeah, I'll like it myself. There you go. Anyway, let's see how we did. Did we get any more? Let's have a look. See if we got any more. 6,006. Oh, 6,008. 10,000 is what we need. Tell your friends, then come back to me and say, Martyn, I did it for you. Could you do a fundraiser for whatever? And I'll do it for you. Okay. Space went from a peak valuation of Rob Brennan. What are you saying? Glad I sold 90% of my stocks in July. I'm not, because you've now going to pay 20% capital gains tax on that. I would rather hold and buy the dip. Absolutely. I don't contribute to the sell-off. Absolutely not. I'm holding and keeping. Oxygen. Right. A lot of people are asking for reviews. Let me explain how that works. If you become a member of my channel, it's only a couple of bucks. There's the link. If you are on an iOS device, you need to select a browser and select a desktop version, and you can get a review done. Okay? Then all you do then is bid from $1. That's all. That puts you on the list, and I'll do your review for you. If you bid $1, you go at the bottom. If you bid $10 at the moment, you're at the top. And I'll do a full review for you. Okay, that's how it works. So Oxygen, I've done a review on it, but if you want a new one, that's how you do it. Let's go. Yeah, Chris. Team Fusion, JN. Yeah, J&J, do you mean? I think you mean J&J. It's a defensive stock, and it saved your portfolio now, hasn't it? I told you to own it. I'm really glad you held it. It's going to $200. Just wait until you start getting those dividends payout. Passive tax-free income if it's in your IRA or ISA. For you, it's ISA, right? Because you're in Europe. Yeah, that's holding my S&P up. It's also holding you up because you bought it individually. So good luck, and I'm glad you've got that. Yes, it did go green today for a moment. Yeah, it will do. Meta catching up. Yaz and the plastic population. Isaac Hunt. Here we go, baby. Bought Rocket Labs at 428. NVIDIA climb back up. CrowdStrike. I just reviewed it. I want to make a point here. I have small amount of money invested in market. I make money out when I need it to survive with limited social security check. That's why I'm not happy, because I have to sell. Mike, can you phone in? Mike, can you phone in? Because Mike's my friend. Mike, can you phone in, Mike? Please phone in. The phone lines are open. martynlucas.com. I've given you the link. Everyone, all my members know it. Lucas Age 100, uppercase L, uppercase A. Phone in, Mike. AEHR, up 4%. IBRS. I would leave it if I had money to survive. Damn it, that's a really bad situation. I get it. FFI issues 4 billion share dilution. Are you making that up? I've seen no verification for that, but I wouldn't be buying it anyway. You're not one of my members, so I can't take it as fact. If you are a member of the channel, I can share it, but I'm afraid I don't know if that's real or not. We can only report on news if we know it's real, because people say all kinds of stuff. David Ewan, even though most things are down now, it looks like they're starting to come back up. It was an overreaction. It's part of the rotation. The main eVTOLs are up from pre-market, not really Lilium. Shopping day, says Niels. TPL down. All right, we've got through all the comments. Okay, it's Prime Day. It's Prime Day on the stock market. Yeah, but not for everybody though, right? Remember that. Right. I'm feeling really tired, but we've got a huge audience here today, and I want to be here to help. As we just come into the mid-morning, let me just personally talk to you a moment. Why I get so frustrated and emotional with doing this. I get so angry at the people like Meet Kevin, Omar, Graham Stepan, BitBoy when he was around, the Wolf of Wall Street, all of these people who were doing other things, and then they made a few videos, got lucky, and they blew up on YouTube, never really meeting their audience like I have, just looking down a camera lens thinking, wow, I can make money. This is easy. I can talk to millions of people and make money. I get so annoyed because all they're trying to do is sell training programs. And Wolf of Wall Street always does it. Meet Kevin always does it. They all did it. I mean, every one of them does it. It's always the last day before it's discount coupon code. Always flip-flopping, making videos and going live for half an hour. I go live for 12 hours a day. And the purpose of this, and I'm always trying to demonstrate that by actions speak louder than words. Got up during the night, went live, here with you all night. Because I want to help, I want everyone to do well. I want all my members to do well. It's why we have 98% of our live viewers, not today, because this is a huge show, but on my normal shows, 98% of my live viewers are members, higher than any other channel on YouTube. I'm really proud of that. And every night, because I'm in one side of the house, my wife's in the other side of the house. Every night, my wife, we have dinner, we sit together, and I talk about my show. I'm sure I talk about it too much. But, oh, hello, Mike's phoning in. And we talk about it, and I always say, Leah, did I do a good thing today? Not how many views did well, I do say how many views I got. It's exciting. But I say, bloody hell, babe, there's like 2,000 people watching me today. Call back, Mike. Please call back. I was just about to bring you in then. But so I say, did I do a good thing? And if I did a good thing, that's all I care about, right? What I care about is doing a good thing. That's what this show's about. And if I can do a good thing, then I feel like my life's worthwhile, not much money I make. And talking of a good thing is my mate. Hang on a minute. Why is he not in there? So add right, add left. Oh, there he is. Hang on, Mike. Let me got some little issues here. Let me try and sort this one out. Guess one. Hang on. So let's sort this out. Let me sort this out. Camera. I don't know why I always get these flipping issues with this. Oh, there we go. Camera and add left. Nope, still not doing it. Sorry, Mike. Sorry to do this. Yeah, we'll get there in a second. Yeah, we don't want that. No, we don't want that. Why is it doing this? Camera 4, camera 2. Add right. Add left. Oh, how do I end up doing that? Hang on a minute. We've got Mike phoning in, so we want to have a conversation. Let me assign you to the return to green room. Mike has a good way of breaking my show. He always manages to pull it off, don't you, Mike?
I always ruin it.
Yeah, always. Always do. Guess one. Oh, bloody
It's okay. I can hang up.
No. You're not going to hang up. You're not going to hang up. I'm going to bloody fix it. There we go. I'm trying to get these cameras disappear. Right. Okay. Add right. Add left. Nearly there. How do I get rid of that one?
You cloned yourself.
Yeah. Add right. Add left. There you go. There you go. I told you I sorted it in the end. We got there in the end. Now I should be able to put it in a box now. No, don't worry about that. I'll leave it over here then. Okay. Phone in. Mike, talk to me then. I'm not my usual perky self this morning. I haven't slept, as you know. You've been watching the show. Just can you sit back from the camera just a little bit? There we go. Now there's so many people are affected by what's happened today. Many people have been liquidated, lost everything. This is not a time to celebrate. Great, look at me, I can buy, we all just want to do a nice little growth, earn a bit of money, pay the bill, just get by. Yes, some people want to be millionaires, but we just want to pay the bills, right? I've got a target, you got a target, you just want enough to get by. So you've had your positions up here. You now need the money from those positions to live, and you're having to sell when they're down. How does that feel today?
Yeah, that sucks, but it's my own fault. I mean, I've traded stuff back and forth for gains, the ones I probably should have held on to, and I'm not whining. I'm just saying I sold them for a profit. A lot of them I sold for a loss, but the only reason that I'm selling anything in the market right now, or even the past year, was to live on. And I know that's not a good thing to do as far as like investments, but it's all I have. So I mean, I'm not whining, like I said, but you don't sell when you're down. But I have to, just to take the money out to live on. That's what I was saying. It's not exciting for people who don't have money. I mean,
No.
and I wasn't being rude to anybody in the chat, because this is the great time to buy, but
And that's the reality. Not everyone is in the right side of it today. And it's tough.
Well, hold on to it. I mean, you're not going to lose, and I know that that's probably the best thing to do, is to hold on to it. But when you need your money back out of it, you've got to sell for the lowest loss. And I mean, we've been in a bull market, agreed, but it's been overinflated. If you look back on time, I mean, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't keep going up, up, and up. I mean, anybody believes that's a fool, because it definitely.
No, it doesn't go on forever, and you can see now it's correcting, and pretty much everything I have gained over the last year is just boom, gone.
But if you stay in, it will come back.
Absolutely, and it will come back quicker, because it's a lot of margin. So it's gone down quicker, it'll come up quicker. It's just a matter of holding. But even the greatest people who get it right most of the time, things can go wrong, even if you think you're doing it all right. I'm in margin. If suddenly tomorrow I needed $20,000 for something, medical emergency, I don't know. I'm all invested. I'm now
Right.
going to have to sell down just because I've never sold up to this point. Could change tomorrow.
It is the timing of the market. It's also not the time in. It's also the timing of the market when you sell or when you buy. Of course, I mean that's pretty much a given. But I was chatting with another person earlier in a private chat and was telling them that I'm just getting sick and tired of losing.
Yeah, I know. Well, this is why, I used to trade all the time. And then I started in January by just becoming an investor and never selling. And it's why I try to encourage on this channel. I mean, I don't give financial advice, as you know, but I always try to encourage long-term investing because
Right.
most people will win doing that. 95% of day traders lose. And I like to be humble to think that I'm not smarter than everybody else. That I just might be in the 95%, worse. So I just think, well, yes, we do sit here all day and study it, but long-term investing, I think, works long-term.
Yeah, it does.
It's not exciting, perhaps, but is it exciting seeing yourself red all the time? I mean, it's not exciting either, is it?
No, it's just like a few of them were saying in the chat there, and I'm honest, I was not being negative.
No, I know. You're just frustrated. You're down today. I get it.
Right, and it's not exciting when you lose. It's exciting if you have money to buy, of course, but how do we even know this is the bottom?
Yeah. Yeah, and let's just remind people who don't know you, Mike. You've had a lot of money. You've had a very successful career. You've done a lot of amazing things, and we all have ups and downs in our life. I've had it. I've been bankrupt. I lost my family, lost my kids, lost my mum, lost my dad, lost my house, lost my business. We've all been up and down. No one is above it all. No one's, well, I'm smart enough. I've done all the right things. I'm clever. No, we can all lose it all. We can all lose it all. We've all had ups and downs, and I want to give color to this, so people just don't think, who's this guy? He doesn't know what he's talking about. You've had a very successful career. You've made a lot of money. You've done a lot of amazing things, and now you're going through some tough times. It's not like you don't know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You're just it's just not going your way at the moment, right? And that's just life.
Right, and I've said it a couple times on the chat, and boo-hoo-hoo, but that 1 year I lost $160,000. It might not be a lot to people that have more than that.
How much?
But, and that's a hell of a lot of money.
Did you say 160,000?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of money.
1 year.
Yeah.
And it was because of the damn, well, I won't say who was in administration at that time, but it was definitely the housing market crash. And I tried to recover, did not do it. When you lose that kind of money, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And it makes you want to think different about everything.
Yeah.
But I paid those crazy realtors, nothing negative about being a realtor, but I paid them $120,000, which was a 6% commission on 4 homes, and they never budged one penny. And they all knew I was losing money on those houses, because what I did, I took money with me to the table to pay the damn construction loans off. We're talking about a couple $1,000,000 here. And, I mean, that wasn't easy to swallow either, listening to the realtor say, well, thank you very much for your sales, Mike. We appreciate it, and I know it's tough and all.
Yeah, it doesn't help, does it? And we're joined now by Zach Zate, who knows.
Hey, good morning.
And now Zach knows better than anyone what it feels to be down. He's one of our biggest investors in space. How do you think he feels today when his dream stock is down? I mean, it was down to $5.40. Zach Zate, talk to me. How are you feeling this morning?
Good morning. I feel like a great opportunity to whoever has money. The problem is not a lot of people, it sounds, have the money. So consistently, if you put monthly or weekly, you need to wait for that opportunity. If you missed it, you feel like a little bit lost, and I can understand a lot of people. But if you keep investing and keeping buying your shares. It's not about the money, it's about the amount of shares. You keep the shares. I feel like deja vu from last year because we've been in that conversation and we said only in emergency. Mike was there exactly in the same situation, and I mentioned if you need the money, of course, in emergency, but the stock is kind of saving plan. It's investing, but investing is also saving. So you don't want to touch it unless, again, you have a goal, you have a target, you gotta be time. You need to know I've been doing it more than 18 years. In 18 years, I took maybe 3 times money out of the stock. Gains. So for me, the game is maybe different than the daily trader, but there is a game that is hourly and every minute you can see the change. You can see the amount of shares that going through. If you follow the company that you attracted to, you can see that nothing happened. Basically, the amount of shares has been spread around. The amount of buyers is the exact amount of sellers. Whoever buys, somebody sell, and whoever sells, somebody buys. So the shares, unless there is kind of, I'm as sad from the reverse split. My scare is for a second reverse split, and other than that. But I know that $5 is getting into the penny stock again. So I don't want to call it there. That's maybe a limit. But for me, the limit
But it is difficult though, because you know we all play in the same game by the same rules. We all come into this world with nothing, and most people go out with nothing. I mean, we all go out with nothing. But sometimes you feel alone, though. You feel that everything's going against you. You've done everything right. You thought you did everything right, and you know, bad luck goes against you. A lot of good people today are waking up, and all their money is gone. You know, I mean, I'm taking risk to a certain degree. I think it's balanced. But if I suddenly needed money, I'd have to sell for a loss. You know, I'm all in on margin right now. I feel comfortable doing that more than I did when I did it on Virgin Galactic and, you know, riskier stocks. You know, the S&P I feel is, you know, as a solid asset. But I've just wiped out what we've earned all year. You know, and if I needed that money right now.
And Martyn, would you take the same amount of money you started 3 years ago now if you'll take the money?
What do you mean? Sorry, I don't understand the question.
Eventually, 3 years after, would you take the same amount of money you started with? The money has grown.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
And you kept investing.
Every part of what I've done has grown. My portfolio has grown. My business has grown. You know, and I've always said this. This is very important. I think this is probably the most important thing for investing. Don't use the stock market to fix your financial needs. You have to earn money to be able to invest. The first thing I did was build my business, start building a bit. That was the biggest investment I made in me. Earning income to be able to buy, like I'm able to buy. My margins increased because my balance has increased. As I get bigger, I get more opportunity to do more. And that's driven by me. That's driven by me sitting here and working. In your case, Mike, you've got, Zach, you've got your business. Mike, you're limited for funds right now. You haven't got a lot of money coming in, have you? You're trying to make money out of the stock market, right? Am I right?
Correct.
And that fundamentally, you know, is the riskiest thing. I mean, Mike, in case anyone's wondering, Mike is my friend. You know, Mike understands I love him. He's my mate, and I'll tell him how it is. He knows that. We're not messing around. Mike knows that. But that's the situation that Mike is in. And many people are. They're in that situation where they've had some bad luck. They don't have income coming in. They're not they haven't got a great business making them loads of money. They've got no opportunity. They're trying to make money out of the stock market. And it does sometimes pay off. For a few people, it pays off. For the majority, it doesn't. And Mike, as many people felt, this is my way of me making some money. I don't have another opportunity. So you've got to feel for those people. It's not their fault. Mike hasn't done anything wrong. It wasn't his fault that a load of people borrowed money in Japan on the yen, who have now been liquidated from the stocks. The stocks have all crashed to zero, and now the global economy's down. That wasn't Mike's fault. It wasn't Mike's fault that the Fed have held back reducing rates. The Fed are punishing the entire economy. The entire economy, everybody in America now is paying more for their mortgages, more on their credit cards. That's not Mike's fault. Mike can't help that. So, Hey?
I say they are the damn problem. They've been printing money and just fueling the government's loose spending, absolutely ridiculous spending, and the Fed is still right behind them. And yeah, I mean, that's money pumped back into the economy, but
Mike, on days like this, we've had this debate before. Do you agree? Do you think shorting should be outlawed? It's the game we play. Should people be allowed to bet against the market and try and destroy it? Do you believe shorts should be outlawed?
Absolutely. I mean, I understand about what shorting is all about. It's another way to make money. And it's just one of the tools that the market has. But, you know, I mean, it's to predict. We're all predicting that we're going to make money, or we wouldn't be in it, right?
Yeah.
But to predict that a stock fails, and I'm done. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I know, you're lost for words. I mean, and let's be honest. If any of us today, and this is important to remember, don't congratulate yourself too much either if you make money today over someone who's losing money. Because remember, when you make money, it's because someone else is losing money. That's how it works. You can't sell a stock unless someone's buying it. You can't short a stock unless someone's losing it. That's how it works. So for everybody who's running around today going, I just been shorting the market and I'm up today, there's Mike who's down. In fact, I'm down, and Zach's down, and nearly everybody watching the show is down. Just remember that, you know, and I agree. I'm with you, Mike. I've never shorted a stock, and I would vote for them saying take it away. But let's remember also, it is luck even if you're just being boring and buying the S&P. Let's remember, money is all make-believe anyway. The country's in debt. Every country's in debt. Doesn't really exist. Years ago, we used to have all the gold to back up the money. It was a real physical thing, if you want to believe that. I mean, what does that really mean? But we used to believe that was the fundamentals behind it. We don't have that anymore. We print money when we want it, you know, and sounding like, you know, trying to be like, I'm going to be all responsible and sensible and Warren Buffett, and I'm just going to buy the S&P and I'm smarter than everyone else. That can still go down. And you still need money, and then you haven't got it. I mean, it is a gamble. It is a risk, whichever way you take it. To say, well, you never sell. Well, that's all very well unless you need the money. We should just remember not to self-congratulate ourselves too much, because everyone can be here. I had a great business with my One Night in Vegas show. It was the second most successful one-night touring show in the United Kingdom. And then Lehman Brothers went bankrupt in the United States. Over came the flu. When America sneezes, England gets a cold. We had what was called a credit crunch. Overnight, no one could borrow money. We had rates go through the roof, banks going bankrupt. We had the Royal Bank of Scotland. Ed the Shred was famous for running off with all the money. And overnight, people wouldn't go to the theatre. I couldn't sell tickets. Nothing to do with me. I had nothing to do with it. But my good business went down the toilet. And here I am again, trying again, investing on the stock market. And if everyone unsubscribed, if everybody unsubscribed from me, just a second, Zach. If everybody unsubscribed from me tomorrow, stopped watching my show, did not tune in tomorrow morning, my income would go down the toilet. How am I going to pay my margin off? I mean, now I'm selling for a loss. I've only got this because my business is growing. Zach doing a great job with his bathroom refits. If everyone said tomorrow, I don't want a bathroom, what's that going to do? So we can all be there. Mike, we're all with you. We're just on different parts of our journeys.
That's right.
10 years ago, I was
Absolutely.
bankrupt. I didn't have anywhere to live.
I understand. And like I said, I'm not over here whining. I'm just stating a fact that, I hate these cameras, number one. But I can never get these cameras left and right. And
Haven't you not got a little tripod? It just sits in a tripod.
No, I need to get.
They're like $5 on Amazon. Can someone send Mike $5 so he can buy a tripod? Bloody hell, Mike. Zach, what were you going to say?
I was about to say, yes, invest in work. WORK.
That's it. That's it. Right there.
If you like work, that's the best solution. You got to have more in your business than in the market. The market is a game. It's a good game. It's the best game. I'm not against shorters because shorters bring some interest, fast interest, probably by news or by some big shark that start buying. So I'm not against shorters because there is movement with shorters, and we are looking for the moving. Now, when the short is out, which means people don't want to sell anymore, basically, companies can raise up, and we're talking about quality, quality companies. There is some companies that if you do not do your investigation and check if there is a real company, you can get trapped in a loop. And there is a bad loops, yes. SPC, a company that just going down, and you see opportunities 25 cents in the old price for 21 for 20.
25 cents now, is it? Hell.
Will be $5, yeah? That's a one for 20.
Yeah.
So it's one way, a huge opportunity for me. So I did got 185 shares at 5:35 this morning. But again, it's a risk.
You'll earn the whole business by this afternoon. The stocks will never go down again. Because if you own every single share, it can't go down, can it?
It's minimum concern to the amount of shares I already had. I already had way more. I had almost 15,000. So what is 1,500? It's almost double down because it's 1 for 20. So in a low, you want to double down. If you have 3 years of investing in probably 1 month, I was able because I have the opportunity. From here, again, nobody knows. But if you learn about company, and I'm optimistic always. I don't even look daily anymore about what there is there. I'm just investing in my business and definitely putting money into the stock and watching you see the Friday was incredible, was outstanding. As you said, I don't understand 20 followers or subscribers, and we can get all those into the Friday. It's amazing party. We're dancing, we're partying.
We'll get there, Zach. We'll get there, mate. We'll get 10,000. We'll raise millions for charity. All my shows can be for charity after that point. We'll get there. I've got no doubt about it. I mean, look how many people are watching today. 224
Incredible.
I've been watching for like 3 hours now.
You're so much fun. Never boring.
Well, do you know? It's the greatest honor in the world. Even though I want to go to sleep, Mike's always looking out for me. Hey, Mike, you'll be very pleased with me. Was it yesterday? Yesterday, me and Leah went for a really good walk in the heat. We didn't care. We thought, sod it, I've got to go outside. So thank you, Mike, for pushing me, and you might have saved my life. Seriously, I mean, one day I'll fall over dead if I just sit in this chair forever. So you may have just given me a year of my life. So there you go, Mike. You got no money, but you gave me a year of my life. Mike, we've all been there, mate. I walked out of bankruptcy court one day about 15 years ago with £1. £1 coin. and I went out and bought some milk and bread.
I would have been better off to go bankrupt with my stupid wife. Sorry, ex.
Sometimes you have to.
Yeah, she didn't believe in that at all. Well, I don't either, but, look.
Listen, Mike.
We're divorced, and I went away with $160,000 in debt out the door.
If anyone is listening right now and they're up to their eyeballs in debt, let me just tell you, you should never just willy-nilly consider bankruptcy as a way of getting out of it because you can't be bothered. That's irresponsible, because you leave people with debt. You leave a real mark, right? However, just in 1 minute, I'll tell you, I had a great business which was damaged by corrupt banks. Nothing to do with me. I made sure that every man and every woman who worked for me was paid.
Yep.
And I walked into a bank 2 days before I was going to declare myself bankrupt and I asked for some money on a credit card so I could pay everybody at the theatre that day. I walked out of the bank with like Father Christmas, Santa Claus, with a bag of cash to pay everyone. I paid every single person and woman and man that worked for me because it wasn't their fault. They didn't deserve it. They didn't take the risk. They wouldn't have got rich if I'd got rich. They wouldn't have got poor if I'd got poor. They just want to be paid for their work when they turned up for the job, right? I paid everybody. I walked into the court and I declared myself bankrupt. And the court said, "Why are you doing it? You've got a perfect credit score." I said, "I know." They said, "You've never missed a payment." I said, "I know. But 6 months from now, I won't be able to make a single payment because the debts are so high, you won't reduce the rate." I bought, everything was on credit card because nobody would lend me money. I said, "If you would reduce the rates to sort of 4, 5, 6%, you'll make money on my debt and I will survive and everything will carry on." "Well, we can't do that because you've never missed a payment." I said, "I know, because I've managed my money perfectly, but I'm going to. And there's no point waiting to that moment. I want to start the clock ticking now. So help me reduce the rate so I can pay you, you make money, everyone carries on, or I'm going to have to declare bankruptcy." "No, you don't have to do the bankruptcy." I said, "Yes, I do. Because the amount of money I'm earning now, because of what's happening in England and how much money debt I've got, I will be bankrupt unless I win the lottery. And I'm assuming that's not going to happen as I never buy a lottery ticket. There's no way I can get to where I've got to get. So it's not being irresponsible. It's just a fact of life because this is what happened to the banks." Okay? So I paid the people. No man suffered. But yes, the bank did. And the bank is people behind it. I get it. But I had no choice. Sometimes you've got to cut your losses. Sometimes you've got to walk away. Same with the stock. If you sold every stock you have today and got some money out, you would post a loss, which means, and obviously I don't know your tax position, but it's assuming you calculated it. If you owed any tax this year, it could all be wiped out. Okay, potentially. I don't know your situation. You're down a lot now. You start again, but now you do things differently. And that's exactly what I did in January. I rebalanced. I was down 30 grand with Virgin Galactic. Obviously, difficult subject as we got Zach with us in the show. But I was down and I rebalanced and I bought back the S&P. Then I built my channel and I built more money. And then I'm using margin because when you're dipping like this, you just got to. Well, you don't have to, of course. You can just stay where you were. But I believe in myself earning the money. But if my channel dies tomorrow and no one watches anymore, that's going to be a mistake as well. You do take some risk in life. There's no two ways about it. But, if there's anybody watching right now and you've done every single thing right and you've lived on bread and water, and I literally did. I paid myself no money. I paid everybody else money. I worked my arse off, 100 theatre shows a year for 8 years. And there was nowhere left for me to go. No point burying your head in the sand going, I can't, I've spoken to people who've called me up and said, "I've got 100 grand on credit cards and I earn like $200 a week." How the hell did you ever get to, and I've got a car loan. You're never going to get out of debt. No, I'm not saying you should just walk out tomorrow and go bankrupt then, but you're never going to get out of that. You got to do something about it. There's no point blindly walking down the road thinking one day it'll all work out, because it won't. You have got to fix it. So sometimes you have to sell for losses. Sometimes you have to cut your losses and walk away and start again and take it as a life lesson. And I'll tell you what, nothing teaches you better than losing. You learn nothing. Everybody who's sitting here today going, I'm a smart person, I shorted the stock and I'm up 1,000,000% and I'm the cleverest person. I bought Binky Bonk crypto coin. I know what you think about that, Mike. I can just tell by the smile on your face. I bought Binky Bonk and I'm up 1,000,000%. I'm the smartest investor in the world. Look at me, everybody. I'm brilliant. No, you're not. You got lucky. You got lucky. You're one of the 1% or the less than 1% that got lucky. Don't pat yourself on the back too much, because everybody else has a 50% chance of success, just like you. You got lucky, really lucky. So, we're all in the same boat. Life's tough. Don't congratulate yourself too much because you got lucky on some really risky stock.
Hey, you know what? Back, what was it, 2.5 years ago, probably when you started your channel and I started watching you, we bought Tesla. And there was a lot of Tesla stock just going crazy. I mean, what did we pay? I paid like $800-900 for a share. And
we all did it. So did I.
And then all of a sudden it split, and then it went back up, and it split, whatever. That was a lot of my losses in the market, because I had like maybe 13 shares at $800-900 average, and it dropped back down to what is it today? I mean, think about that. I sold before it dropped that far, and I made the loss. I took the loss, of course, with tax advantages, when you have loss, that's great. But still, I lost the damn money. And so just because the stock keeps on climbing and climbing, I mean, just like Tesla, one of the most successful companies in the world, look how they've lost money.
Exactly.
In their stock.
But the stock price doesn't reflect the business, right? The business is good. The business will come back. That's how Zach feels for Virgin Galactic. Tesla's a great business.
It's a trend.
Yeah.
It's also a trend. Everybody want to say, yes, I hold the Tesla, I made money. The same on NVIDIA right now. Everybody want to be part of that trend.
Yeah. But that's not always healthy, is it? Everybody loved Elon Musk, and Elon Musk himself would say, and I would say it on my show, and the Tesla fanboys would have a go at me. Elon Musk, who knows more about the business than you do, says, stop buying my stock. It's too expensive. He even said on some of the earnings, I would take some profit if I was you. He even said that. I would trade it if I was you. But the Tesla fanboys going, oh no, it's worth $1 million. He's gone forever. Well, the man who runs the company don't think so. He thinks his business is great. He thinks his business is amazing. But he doesn't think the stock price is right.
I'll give you a scoop. Yesterday, I went to an art festival in Fremont.
Yeah.
The Fremont police, holding Tesla cars.
Doing what?
Fremont police have Teslas.
Oh, the police have the cars, do they? There you go. Tesla's a great business. We all know it.
Incredible business.
Yeah, but the stock price got too expensive. And when it splits, people go, they forget. They don't look at how many shares are outstanding and work out what the value of the business is, then look at the balance sheet and the earnings and go, okay, is that a fair price? They just look at the stock price and go, well, it used to be $1,500 or whatever. It was going to $1,500 at one point. I remember, Mike, paying $1,200 for a share of Tesla. I did. I paid $1,200 at one point, And, like I've always said, would you pay $10 for a can of Coke when you can buy a can of Coke at every supermarket in America for $1? Well, of course you wouldn't. It's only worth $1. Unless it was the last can of Coke on Earth and it was the only way you could drink something. There was no fresh water. That's all there was. Everybody would fight for that can of Coke. Well, that's the same way of looking at a stock. And until that's the case, why would you pay $10, $20 for a can of Coke when it's worth $1? And there it is. what a day. What a day. I've been up all night. Leah wasn't very happy with me. She said, where are you going? I went, I need to go live. She said, why? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Who the hell? You're going to go live at 1 o'clock in the morning? I said, babe, people are losing money. People are upset. I need to go live. Well, you don't make any money when you go. You make $1, $2. Why are you doing it? So people are worried. So she wasn't happy with me, but hopefully she'll understand by the end of the day. I know she will. She'll always support me. But it doesn't mean to say she doesn't get upset. And I have to apologize 1,000,000 times. But here we are.
I think I think we get more experienced and older, because every day we learn more than we're getting older by the day. So we're learning. We've been here in so many times and situation, and now it's a pattern, because it's been, I feel like deja vu from last year. Same conversation, same down, and then week after, like nothing happened, and things went up again. We 100 bazillion% sure there will be a cut in September,
Yeah.
maybe double. We know it's all gonna be just fine. The question is now, when the money move, is really where's the quality, and to wait for the market to go back up. It's definitely, it's not a probably, it's a definitely pattern that if you follow the line through the years, the market will go only up. 7, 10 years, again, it's a pattern. If you wait, and if you're in the quality company, you're going to be just fine. Today, it's a huge opportunity, from my opinion.
I agree. And we all know why the rates are going to come down in September, don't we? Because I've been saying it for 18 months.
That is right.
If you pay attention to the
Absolutely
show
correct.
and not listen to someone else, you've known that the entire time. I think it'll be 0.5% and 1/4 in October and 1/4 in December. The cost of my margin is going to go down.
Everybody expected for surprise. Everybody expected surprise for the end of July, but no, there was no reason.
But
It's a small recession, but they keep it up so we can come better from that. The world and all it's suffering. A lot of money goes to those wars, and we're not in the best times. We got to solve a lot of things before it's going to be better.
I'm glad you said wars, because people might think, I can't quite place Zach Zait's accent. It's actually originally from Israel. Zach, as you've mentioned that, as we close out this phone-in today, we don't normally do a phone-in on a Monday, but we have today. There we go. What do you think? There's a lot of worries right now. Hezbollah, Iran firing into Israel, apparently imminent. The leader of Iran has said imminently, and we know this happens. We've had nearly all modern wars. We know when they're going to start. Not to the second, but we knew shock and awe was coming. We knew all these wars were coming. And we know imminently, that means today, tomorrow, sometime in the next 36, 48 hours, Iran is going to apparently launch on Israel much, much bigger than last time. How do you feel as a man from Israel, your home country? I know you live in California. You are a citizen of the United States. You've got dual citizenship. But how do you feel right now that from the point of view of the market, but also...
I'm very worried.
Yeah.
Very worried. I'm very worried about everything that's going. I'm calling my family every day, sometimes 2 and 3 times just to check. And the situation is very complicated. I think we need to find the right people to lead this world. I need to mention that everybody okay. There is no worry personally on my family, but there is a big worry who will solve those issues. So the big election in America going to make a huge step toward the changes. And the second thing is the changes needed to be with fully understanding between that triangle, Iran, US, and Israel, which has been in talks for the last 2 months. There is tried from everywhere around the world. The world is good. People trying to do good and talk. There are bad people that it's impossible to understand where they're coming from and why hate is so ruling this world those days. But Israel does make steps in a military way to find some of those people, just like the US have the right to find bin Laden in the old time. And we are making progress. The thing is that people that leading this world are very stubborn and very limited because they surrounded themselves maybe not with the right people. So we need to find a strong management and things will be better. But I'm very worried. Everything okay, but it is not the easy situation.
Just to make you smile a little bit, I think, yes, Zaxate, you're on here. Look at this. I'll just share this with you. Our Stacey Bailey has been busy creating the Get to the Chopper Lucas Aids t-shirt, and your name is on it. Here it is, done by Stacey Bailey. Lucas Aids, J Long, James, MSK, Andrew, TJ, David Ewan, Tim Rogers, DJ Hayes, and Zaxate. Look at that. That was done by Stacey Bailey. On the front, it looks like this. Get to the chopper. There it is. Pretty cool, right? There you go. Just to lighten the mood there. That was just done by Stacey Bailey just a few moments ago. There you go. So that'll be
Stacy, thank you so much. You know already I'm going to purchase it today.
There you go. Look at that. Brilliant. Fantastic. Guys, thanks for calling in. Thanks for sharing your stories and thoughts with us. We've still got 188 people watching live. Had 4,877 people through the stream. I hope we've been able to help someone, give somebody some encouragement, support, information that's useful. At least they've had, other fellow human beings to listen to, knowing that you're not the only one. Some of you are winning today, but there's a price to winning. Some of you are losing today, and there's a price to losing. And it's a tough day. Many people are affected by it. Thank you, guys, for calling in.
Thank you, Martyn, for your show.
Appreciate it. Cheers, guys. Be safe. There's Zach, Zate, and Mike today phoning in on the show, and you can see, everyone's in the same boat. It's not easy. It's a tough day. So Zach Zate's calling back. He doesn't mean to. You hear the little ring ring. Okay, so he's trying again. He's pressing all the wrong buttons. I'll keep hanging up. Let's see if he keeps doing it. He'll probably keep doing it. There you go. Keeps doing it. I'll just make sure. No, there you go. Just making sure. You never know. Whoops. There you go. Right. If you can hear that noise, that's Zach Zate calling in. He's making a bit of a balls of it, but that's okay. Now then, we do have a special event about to happen on the show. I would like to go and take a bit of a break because I'm extremely tired. I've been up all night, and the analysis on NVIDIA, which I want to do, isn't going to change in the next hour. I've got it all prepared. I'd like to do a full... Sensei did a technical chart analysis. I would like to do a fundamental financial analysis, looking at the balance sheet, the business, the upcoming earnings, the profit, the loss, who's buying, the margins, and all the rest of it. I'd like to do that. I have got something I can share with you that's just happened. Okay, let's share this with everybody. This is an important one. I've got a good thing here I want to share. Just come out from Tom Lee. We follow Tom Lee. I like what Tom Lee talks about. I believe he's right. This is the dip before the acceleration. So let me just bring this onto the show. I'm going to reschedule the fun. Let me just see. Let me do a poll. Let's find out who would do it. Before I hear from Tom Lee, would you join me live in 1 hour for the NVDA analysis? If I get a good audience for that, I'll take a break, have my lunch, say sorry to my wife 1,000 times, give her a cuddle, make her a cup of tea, and try and get out of the doghouse. Would you join me live in 1 hour for the NVIDIA analysis, yes or no? If I get a really good, overwhelming majority, I will reschedule for an hour and do that. While you're voting, hopefully I'll get a really good number. I've got a very important video to share with you. So let me do that right now. Here we go. All right, let me do this right now. Okay, here we go. Edit, and I'll make a thing here as well. Tom Lee at end. I'll do this as well. Okay. Make sure I've still got people watching me before I do it. Okay, here we go. Overnight, we've seen a huge crash, a global event. I've just recorded a video and put it out. Please click above my head down below in the description and you can see exactly what went on, what my thoughts were. I was live throughout the evening, all through the night. I've not actually slept at all. And I posted that video. Go and check that out. But I do have now Tom Lee. A lot of people follow Tom, and I'm sure would be very interested to hear what he has to say. So click the like button. Click subscribe if you're new to the channel. We've got analysis coming out later on from I'm doing for NVIDIA. But right now, let's hear in from Tom Lee, and let's share your thoughts on this. Here we go.
Managing partner, head of research at Fundstrat Global Advisors, as well as a CNBC contributor. In times like this in the past, it always would help to know, Tom, whether it's a sharp, scary spike down, which a lot of times the other side looks just like it, or people are hoping for that so much that they don't see that it might have longer to go. Do you get the feeling that this is not going to be a major sell-off?
For now, I think it is the former that you described. You know, we have over 3 days, suddenly markets reverse, and, you know, Japan down over 20%. And as you're pointing out, the NASDAQ could even, you know, decline further. Declines like that are generally symmetric, but you have to watch the VIX. And when the VIX peaks and starts to roll over and fall down, the recovery can be just as quick. I think a lot of this depends on whether financial conditions in the U.S. start to tighten, you know, meaning like, do markets seize up? But with interest rates falling, you know, the consumer's still in pretty good shape. I think on the other side of this, it'll look like a growth scare. But it doesn't mean that
it's a
today's
growth
the bottom.
Scare.
Yes.
It's kind of interesting that it almost looks like the Fed, the market's doing what the Fed didn't do again. It's almost like once again they're there, but not really ahead of what's happening, and they're reacting, not anticipating, kind of again.
Yes.
On the way up and on the way down.
Yeah, the 2 years is signaling that the Fed is behind, because 2-year yields have fallen further. But it does seem like, as we look back a lot more, this is because of the surprise hike from Japan. And the sort of knock-on effects from there. If that is the primary source of the reaction, I know it's going to be tumultuous for markets, but for the U.S. economy, it's not necessarily bad news, and I think that's why we can balance.
Some of your great and accurate calls have been based on inflation coming in like you thought, much cooler than the market was thinking at the time. I guess the flip side of that is that there can be the dual mandate, there can be labor market weakness associated with why that's happening. Was the asymmetric risk, maybe it wasn't asymmetric, maybe there was a great risk to the job market?
Well, markets don't like surprise. I mean, Friday's jobs report was disappointing.
How far back did they go with revisions down, too? It almost looked like the whole story, the whole narrative that we had is suspect about
That's right. And I think many expected that because, the establishment survey versus household had so many gaps. And so that's kind of converging. But that means markets are waiting until August payrolls report, which is not for 4 more weeks, to really know. But I would say, to me, it still seems like July, even as bad a report it was, is more of an aberration. And I think the trend is still...
Weather, there's a couple of things in it that people...
Yeah, there was almost a record number of people that were having temporary layoffs and people who weren't working due to bad weather. And Texas had a big spike in jobless claims. So it does look like the hurricane had some effect, although the BLS said there was no effect.
On Thursday night, one of the people at your shop said 5390 looks like a good S&P support. Do support levels mean anything? And you want to give me another one, or is it just another one to go through?
Well, because it didn't hold, it means that there are other support levels that could be important.
It might not hold.
Yeah, it could not. I think that the VIX is telling us that.
We've got to watch the VIX.
Yeah, because it spiked Friday, and then it's spiking again today. I mean, the last time the VIX was at this level was April 2020. So for an investor, that tells us kind of where we are, which is we know markets are nervous and they have to unwind, but it's not been a bad time to be thinking that there is a big opportunity on the other side, because once the VIX starts to calm down and markets have already corrected, we know that there's opportunity.
Right. I mean,
knowing that, of course, it's August, as you point out.
You think the VIX high 40s is where it's going to peak, or low 50s? I guess, it's up 100% almost.
Yeah. The VIX may not have a ceiling because we know in the next couple of days there's also some geopolitical events on the horizon.
And Israel, and Iran, and we got politics here.
I mean, that's escalating. Some people think, well, that's going to turn into a nightmare this
Supposedly
week.
Today,
Or
right. Tomorrow. I mean, we don't want to.
So I think that's why it's all coming to a head this week. I mean, to me, it's a very important week because we know it's hard to catch a falling knife, as you're pointing out. Support levels are being broken, but mortgage rates are falling. The consumer's in pretty good shape, and the job market. I think it's very unlikely.
But so if the knife is falling, and you like catching falling knives, I know you. So the question is, at what point do you catch said knife?
I spent a lot of time talking to Mark Newton, our technical strategist, over the weekend, and I think that there is a reprieve coming this week. Like, who knows? It could even be today, right? We could open down huge, and then after 11 a.m., we could reverse higher. But I kind of agree with Joe that this is still August, and I think that markets traction really doesn't come back till October. So between now and October, it's maybe a range-bound market at best, but there'll still be opportunities.
And we could call it Bitvidia, basically. I mean, it might as well be Bitcoin, what is Bitcoin? Gold's hitting new highs, Bitcoin, yields. People look for safety. They buy treasuries, they buy gold. People don't buy Bitcoin for safety. Yeah,
Bitcoin is still mostly a risk-on asset. And, there's potentially been lots of liquidations. I think several 100,000 accounts liquidated over the weekend.
There we go. As I've said, I would not be in crypto at all. I don't think that is the way forward. Like he said, I do believe that the biggest issue is the yen. That's now settling. We might have to wait for a while to get through all of this. But I do think, obviously, it's why I'm all in. I do think a big bounce is coming. It could come today. It doesn't matter if it takes me through until September, October. Doesn't matter. Rate cuts are coming. That's a stimulus for business. Interest rates are going to be, the economy is strong. I think we're okay. I don't think there will be a all-out war in the Middle East. That doesn't help anyone, as I've explained earlier in my previous video. So I am very bullish. It's just difficult and hard. This is my overall position. I was at 107. I'm now at 96. You can see I'm all in. There's my position. I couldn't be more in than I am now. I've managed to lower my averages to such a degree by buying on the way up, though, even it was on the way down, if that makes sense. I'm now back in the green on my only asset, which is the S&P. Even though we're down today, I'm up again. It was down. I'm up. And remember, now it goes up. It will go up 2.5 times the speed of the market because of margin. You can see that I've got $153,000 worth of the S&P. Huge position. Even if you're a rich person, that's a huge position. We could be at 200,000, 200 grand. I could make 50 grand here. Could be at 200, getting close to $250,000 by buying these dips by the end of the year. So that's what I think. That's where I am. That's why I'm all in. I hope you enjoyed that video there. That will go out as its own video later on. I'm all in. Go and check out, click above my head and down below in the description, go and check out my full video on what happened overnight and why I was up all night. Also, go and check out my full analysis, fundamental, financial of NVIDIA. That's coming up later. It was supposed to be this morning. It's been delayed because of the global economy. And join me for that later. Thank you very much indeed. Until next time, I'll post the video here from this morning for the global crash. Down here, I'll put the NVIDIA analysis. And until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, that'll go out as its own video. I'm going to get off. We're seeing a really quick rebound now. I'm very happy to hold. We've got 93% of 86 votes. That's nearly half of you have voted. Thank you so much indeed. So what I will do is I will reschedule. The analysis. So let me have a look. Events. Let me edit this. It's now 10 past 10. Let's say 12 o'clock. Let me redo it for there. So 12 midday. So let me reschedule that. I can go and eat, get a little bit of sleep perhaps, put this video out. I'm feeling a bit shaky now, low blood sugar, but that's okay. I need to go and take care of myself, but I will be back. So let me do that. This is the event then that we'll go to later. I will make it so this video goes automatically to it. This is the event here. I'll be live in 107 minutes at 12 p.m. Central Time, 1 p.m. Eastern. There'll be a couple of videos out probably before then, and they'll all link together, but I'm going to go and take a short break. We are going to continue live on the Extra channel. If you want to join me on the Extra channel, this stays live 12 hours a day for the members, for the family to talk to each other. Here is Extra. Let me give you this link to you. Okay, there is the Extra. I will send you right there actually to that. But then if you want to join me for this, this will be just in, as I say, in 106 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this live event where we are now go to redirect to the extra channel. So you're all live together. You can keep up to date. I can give you links for everything that happens. You can continue talking to the family. It's live. Everyone's together. Just to show you how it works. It is open and viewable and watchable and listenable by everybody. But if you wish to talk in the chat, it's 99 cents to become a member. We do that because by simply adding a paywall of 99 cents, at least we don't have bots, scammers, people going, come in and buy Binky Bonk. We are proper investors, real investors, large investors. We got Stephen Lewandowski, he's our oil man, just recently bought $180,000 of oil. You know, we don't mess around, so we don't want idiots in here ruining it. That's why we have a membership plan to protect the quality of the show. So it looks like we are getting our rally now. I'm going to go up very, very quick. It could be like $1,000 every, you know, 0.5%. I mean, it's as much as that. So it's going to move quite quickly. I'll see you back in a bit. Join me at 12 midday for the main event. We've also got Palantir earnings tonight as well. Lots coming up. I'll see you back in a bit. Join me now on the extra channel. Thank everybody. Thank you ever so much, everybody that joined me on TikTok today. My biggest ever audience. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, everyone that did tap the like button. Sorry, subscribe to the music channel. There it is in the chat. Once again, thank you to that. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers to raise millions for charity. We got now 6,008. One person unsubscribed, taking money away from charity. I have no idea why you do that, but it's hard to work out what people do, isn't it? 29,700, but nearly at 30,000. Incredible on the main channel. That's it from me. Thank you so much indeed for joining me. I'll see you all back in a bit. Let me just clear the boards, go down to the end camera, and just reading some funny comments in the chat. Send you now to the extra channel. Please do join me on the extra channel. Keep supporting the family. Stay live. If you've got, if you want to, talk to the family, it's only 99 cents to become a member. That's it from me. Thank you ever so much indeed. I'll see you back in a bit for the premieres and, of course, the analysis at 12 p.m. Central. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other.